here. Okay, so last session we actually arrived at my hometown, actually, on Raven's Perch. So we were actually deboarding the last time I was here, we were deboarding what it's called, the train, the Everrail. Yeah, what it's called. We were deboarding the plane, and that's where we left off. I mean, we did shopping last time, so we were shopping. We were getting. I got like a new crossbow that gives more damage, but and we got a weapon to Ethan. And wait, what's your to Damien? I forgot because he went crazy last session from a person on the sword that he has. So yeah, and we almost Argos got killed because of Damien and his scores from.
Oh wait,
what?
One second. No, keep going. Sorry, I just said there's something.
So yeah, that's and we got captured. I mean, Damien got captured by the what's called. What is his face? Shit, I forgot what it's called. Freaking by the police. Not the police.
Yes. The guild.
Yeah, the guild. He got captured. He got interrogated. We got interrogated. So yeah,
fined.
So, huh?
I got fined for 2,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, you got fined.
Criminal records.
And almost got threatened by the guild that we should do it still quietly, not like we are doing it right now, more quietly. And I think that's it.
Okay, so does anybody else would like to add something else?
That's a bit forwards and backwards, but I mean that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you step out of the Everrail into the town of Ravensperch, I need you all to make a perception check.
Okay.
Perception.
20.
12.
19.
Perception for the
So, you kind of step out the Everrail station. The structure of the town of Ravensperch is, like I described the last time you guys played, is more vertical than horizontal. It's carved within basically the Raven Mountains, in the region south of the Raven Mountains. And as such, you basically see people beginning to form a line on what looks to be some sort of checkpoint right at the exit of the train station. So, gentlemen, the day is yours. What do you do?
Let's go
Ivan?
to my parents' house.
Lead the way.
We'll trust you to be our guide for this one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, just lead the way. I'm gonna go second, and I guess we're going in line, right? I'll be second.
Sure, I guess.
I mean, we can go whatever way. Okay, so I guess follow me.
Don't we have to pass through the checkpoint first?
Yeah, well, let's go to out to the freaking out of the it's called the Everrail.
Isn't your father like a commander or general or something?
No,
Can't we
he's
like
the captain.
skip? Oh,
He's the captain. He's not a.
can't we like skip lines or something?
I mean, probably
I'd
I
love
can
to
do
hear
it, but not all of you.
I guess let's
Just
don't
name
skip
drop
lines.
your father real quick, and maybe we can.
May drop, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
It's alright, it's still the beginning of the day, we've got time.
We can name
Alright.
drop your father.
Let's avoid things like that, people. Okay,
Yeah, I agree with Lawrence on this one.
All right.
because we're not sure how many enemies or friends this Divine's father has, but
That's a good
yeah,
point. If you say so.
it's also not a good face. Let's just say.
True, true.
Okay, so
Anyway,
go to the,
you lead the way,
yeah,
Ivan.
I lead them, all of you.
Okay. So you all kind of like form up, take your turn in the queue. Basically, people begin to pass, and since Divan, you're the one leading it, right?
Yeah.
So when basically your turn comes up, there's like a couple people. There's like a small kind of like right outside the station. There's like a bunch of guards. It's like 3 or 4 guards, checking people's belongings, stuff like that. And there's like a small kind of like a small checkpoint house. It's like to the side, right there on the streets of Ravensburg, like right before you. As you approach the checkpoint, there's like a female person looking at you. Please state your nature of business and reason for arriving at Ravensburg.
I'm Divan dos Santos. I'm here to visit my parents.
Dos Santos, you say?
Yes.
And you see the woman kind of like leans towards the house. It's the captain's boy. He told us he would be here. And you see from the house, it's like, yeah, send them in. And it's like, yes, please. And she points towards the little house that is on the outskirts. That's basically right there, connecting with the checkpoint. You kind of like go over there. And as you arrive, it's like, okay, welcome to Ravensburg. So you're the captain's boy, huh?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. He told us you'll be arriving probably tomorrow. He didn't say you were arriving today, so he's at work. However, I'll need your names for the credentials. You already know what this whole ordeal is. Don't go into restricted areas, and refrain yourself from entering the upper part of the base. As for the rest, you are free to walk around the town. So I will need your names, please. I already know yours. Divan dos Santos. You see him writing out some documents. He hands you like a card that has your name, basically says visitor, and basically has like a group of information, basically checkpoints or check marks on the places where you can go. It says the habitation hub, and basically says the commercial area. Those are the 2 ones that are marked. It's like, please keep this identity with you at all times. Next, kind of like looks beneath to all of you. Come on, names.
Damien, go.
Damien Black.
Black, kind of like writes down,
Yeah.
kind of like hands you the ID. Next,
Alright, go up.
Oh.
Argus Iskal. Iskal. I know that name.
A lot of
I
people
know that name. That's from the shop in San Hartan, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. It's kind of like hands you over the name. Next,
Thank you.
Ethan Alterio.
Nathan Alterio. Alterio, that's a weird last name. You're not from around here, are you?
Nope, all the way from Saren.
Yeah, you're from the 7th hierarchy. You're all the way from home, kid.
Yeah, I am.
Here we go. Don't get into trouble. Next,
Alright.
Lawrence Copperhand.
Lawrence Copperhand. All right.
Okay.
Okay, here you go. Have a nice. That's a weird arm. That's automail, right?
That is correct.
That's automail. Yeah. Okay. Next.
I think that's
Is
it.
that everybody? I think
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's him.
Yeah, we should move along. we should move along.
Goes along.
Move along.
Yeah.
All right. So the town is before you.
Nope.
Fuck. I don't know.
Well,
What do you guys want
Divan-
to do? Yeah.
Your father's at work, so would you mind at least showing us the place around, like
What was-
places of
Around the
interest?
city. Yeah, show us around the city.
Okay. So what do you want to do first to go? shopping? You wanna go eat? Or what do you want to go?
Don't really want to go shopping, but
we just stopped already.
The shopping district.
well, let's find
Just walk around and just look around. You don't have to go shopping.
I bet you know where all the good food places are, right?
Lawrence. Your last name is Copperhand.
Yeah. Coomer.
Yes.
Coomerhand.
Coomerhand?
Copperhand. That's such a. It's an ironic
It's,
name for you, but that's okay.
Yes.
I'd say more fitting than ironic.
Well, it's not like he was born with an auto-mail hand.
True.
Thankfully.
Foreshadowing, you know.
Foreshadowing.
We had a place to visit. Remember?
Yeah, well,
I don't know if you want to.
Place to visit is my parents. I mean, my.
No. That's not what I'm talking about.
The other one. We can We can go to the shopping district and see if that place is open.
Why don't we go give it a pass by and see if anything fit what it looks like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To see if there's by chance just any fruit.
We don't
Just
have anything else to
dangling
do. That's true. We should do that as well.
We have
Yeah,
time
let's
to
go do
kill.
that.
Okay, so let's go to the shopping district.
You are in the shopping district.
We're going
Do
to
you
the,
remember-
to the.
If you only would have listened to my description of the entire fucking town, you would know that the commercial district or logistics, how it's called because it's a base, so there's no shopping district, this is not a city. It's basically located in the same level where the Everrail station is.
Well, let's go to the shop that we found the note from.
You got notes on the shop? Which shop it is?
Yep, I have.
Divan?
I have it in my bag, so I'm gonna take it out for my.
okay.
Holding back.
What's the name?
Shit, I forgot what's the name. Shit, I forgot what's the name.
Did you took note?
Let me see my notes. Oops.
Basically, see Divan with the paper is kind of like turning it upside down. He has no fucking clue what he's doing, obviously. So you're all kind of like standing there like a bunch of idiots and looking at each other with like basically the newfound discovery that Divan dos Santos has lost his ability to read.
Yep.
You said the thing that they gave us, like our ID, basically kind of came with like districts we could enter and not enter.
Yeah.
Does it have like any specific locations on it?
It has basically a check mark on the habitation hub, and it has a check mark on basically the area you're on right now, which is the distribution hub.
Okay.
Or the logistics hub. Those are the two check marks that it has. There is a third check mark over there that says there are two more check marks. Two more like basically places where you can place check marks, which is the lower dry docks and the upper dry docks. Those are not marked.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, we're looking
No
for.
going to the airships for us.
Yeah, we don't.
Man, I wanted to see them at least.
I mean,
Nobody
I bet you were gonna get to see them.
Don't
Take a closer
remember.
look.
Make a perception check, Lawrence.
20 plus 5.
Look up, Lawrence.
23. Just look up.
You look up and instantaneously there is a bunch of airships. You do see there is like a giant, basically battle clad that is coming out of the top of the mountain, and you see a bunch of different smaller airships. The sound, the noise, the drum of like the engines of like basically dozens of airships that are flying in and out and around Raven's Perch. It is pervasive. It is ever present. This is the headquarters of the Aston Air Fleet. Yes, there are airships and you can see them.
Yay! Man. Hopefully eventually I get able to see one up closer, but wow.
Damn. Did nobody else take notes on the on the fucking thing we read? Really?
Yeah, I was relying on my memory, but
Lawrence is gonna look at Divan, he's gonna grab the paper and he's gonna read it. What the hell is He's gonna read it.
Yeah, what does the paper say?
Shit.
So this should be the manifest. Or what paper are we talking about? Are we talking about the manifest law, or not the manifest, the ledger that tells us to and where the fruit are coming from?
Yeah, but it only says Ravensperch, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't actually say the name of a shop. I don't recall.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say the name of the shop. So you know what?
Trust me,
The
it
shop
does, I
is
told you.
called Emmanuel and Sons, right?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I didn't take those because
There
Argus
we
wasn't
go.
in there for that. I was.
What do you mean you wasn't in there for that? Well, you
Argus
were.
was
we were all in
the room
that?
at the time. Argus was
Okay.
there. That's why I
The
didn't take
reason, the reason why it took me so long to find, I was like, oh my god, I have like so many notes.
But
I
you
don't know
went
where it
out-
was.
But when you went back outside, you talked about it.
maybe.
Anyways,
Anyway.
Ronan, I want to take the paper and say the shop is called Emmanuel and Sons.
Okay.
Divine.
You basically take the
Oh my
paper.
God.
You point. You basically point at the destination part. You basically what you have is a cargo manifest, like a page out of a cargo manifest that very clearly states the origin point of the cargo and the destination. There is a destination part and says Emmanuel and Sons Ravensperch, and you gotta like point. All right, point. Say it's Emmanuel and Sons.
Well, let's look for Dan.
All right, Damien.
Manuel and Sons.
Divan, make a knowledge local check.
Okay, no, let's look.
How low?
I don't know where the shop is in the city, so I just know the shop.
14.
Okay, so when Damien points out the obvious, which makes you feel a little bit ashamed because it was Damien pointing out the fucking obvious in a goddamn sheet of paper, you kind of like realize that Emmanuel and Sons is mostly a produce shop that also doubles as a distribution center. It's actually located halfway between the Everrail station and the Habitation Hub. So you would probably have to go a little bit northway, take a couple lifts up to get to that place where Emmanuel and Sons is, but you do know where it is. It's pretty famous.
Yeah.
I mean, not famous, it's very well known in town because it's, well, a distribution hub for produce. So you would know where it is.
Yep. Let's go.
Also,
Alright, I guess-
as we go, guys, we still haven't gone to the advanced father, so I would say let's just look around, but let's don't try to get into any trouble, please.
Okay. So, you basically make your way through, at this point, the town of Ravensperch. Even though theoretically, Ravensperch has most of the military hangars and dry docks on the upper side of the mountain. There's many, it's basically a place that is carved within the mountain. You see dozens of dry docks and hangars also on the lower parts where, you know, the airships that are civilian and like transportation dedicated, they kind of like dock in and you basically move in between this labyrinthic town. In between the mountains, you go in and out. You see Divan basically walking you through a bunch of places. It makes you feel kind of lost. So make a survival check. Just let's see what you guys just.
Oh god!
Alright. Lost.
Yes, you take a couple lifts up. Make a survival check.
Ooh, 8.
19.
God damn it, Ronan, we're gonna stumble across a random alleyway again. Oh wait, shit, I didn't roll. I got a 13.
Fog 19 highs.
God damn it, imagine just getting lost. Oh my
This
god.
senile old man, goddammit.
Being the naturally curious group that you are, you kind of like, you know, begin to meander a little bit. You don't take the shortest route possible. You take more of a scenic route. And as such, you kind of like walk into several places. You go into several dry docks in which, you know, some of them are empty. Some of them they have ships that are unloading stuff. Again, like this doesn't feel very civilian because you're walking inside a military base that doubles as a town.
God,
So-
are we supposed to be here?
Very labyrinthic, but you see Divan being very assertive and he's just guiding you towards the place. And eventually you make it to what looks to be a small square that has several kind of like establishments surrounding it. It's the most open place you've seen. It's a bit weird because, again, this is carved within a portion of the mountain and there is sunlight coming in from the top, but it's got like tall walls, which are basically part of the mountain itself that kind of like form this weird blend with the constructions that you can find, like houses and places that you can find. It's a very odd view, but beautiful in its own way. Basically, it's like you imagine you just walked into Hoth, the rebel base from Star Wars, but it's not ice; it's stone. Basically, that's essentially the place you're in. It's carved within the mountain, but there's like a square, and you do see on the far side where you came out of. You do see basically a big sign that says Emmanuel and Sons.
It's here.
Yeah, it's here. We are here.
Does it look open?
It's open.
Okay.
Open.
Let's go inside.
Alright.
Just like to look around to see.
Argus is does it have anything like kind of specific about it on the outside, or is it just a sign into a building?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna look around too. I'm gonna help him.
Argus got a 27.
You got a 20. You got a 29. I helped you.
28 says there.
Well, I helped him.
So,
That is,
Um, so, Argus, you gotta like take a moment to take a look at it. And you basically notice that there are actually two places that have the sign of Emmanuel and Sons. One is a little bit smaller, the other one is much, much bigger. There is a single story, kind of like big place that has the big sign on it. You see a bunch of boxes of what looks to be produce, fruits, vegetables, and assortment of things that are basically lined up on the outside. You do see that there are like several kind of like sale stalls that are placed basically directly outside of the building. And on the other side, you do see that there are a couple of guards guarding a door, and basically all the windows and the place itself is kind of like closed and covered, almost like nailed with like planks of wood, stuff like that. Looks to be what looks to be a repair, or at least looks to be in repair. One thing you notice though is that the place that is completely locked, there is no noise coming out of it, which kind of stands off a little bit.
did you say the place that was being guarded is the place that's under repair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh. All right. I think so I kind of lean over to Devon. Devon, I think we already know the place to investigate later, but maybe we just enter the shop now and see what we have.
We can probably ask my dad about the one that is being guarded. If it's being guarded by guild members, not like.
Oh, do the guards look like guild members, or do they look like?
They have like guild uniforms, yeah. They look like guild members.
Oh, okay.
And as you're kind of like standing there talking, you see that there's another one coming from behind this two-story building that's basically closed. You see one coming from behind, and basically a patrol. It's coming from behind that building.
Gotcha.
Comes out a little bit, takes a look, and goes back to the back side of the building.
Yeah, let's shop something before like anyone. It's like.
Steven, quick question: Is there would I get in trouble if I use any kind of magic over here that you would know of?
God, do I know if probably I could say yes? Running.
I don't know. Make a knowledge local check.
Knowledge.
Look.
Sure.
It depends on the magic, but as long as it's not anything hostile, you'll probably be fine.
Yeah, as long as you don't do fireball.
Just double checking.
I got.
Shit.
So you would know that. I mean, yeah, casting a fireball in the middle of a square ain't nice. Yet. Also, being suspicious about what you use magic, it will look suspicious everywhere, not just in here. But I mean, other than that, like utilitarian magic, stuff like that, it's not frowned upon or anything. They're not going to send you to jail just because you used Mage Hand to lift a fruit.
Wait, they're gonna send you to jail? Wait, imagine that was a thing though. You just made Shandy lift a free, get sent to jail. Wow.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna pull out the cane, and I want to use my ability to see within 100 feet of anything that might be of. Hold on. What is it called? What are they called again?
Engine transmitters.
Yeah, you can detect other Vendrian transmitters or something.
Yeah, I want to see if I can detect any Vendrian transmitters.
Smart kid, make a perception check.
All right.
And while he does that, I'm gonna be casting detect magic just to look
23.
around.
I would like to regain a shadow surge.
I'm
As
just gonna stand there.
So okay. So how are you guys doing it? You just like publicly, you're regaining a shadow surge. You're basically just making your gests to like cast detect
FYI,
magic.
no. For the detect magic, I'm gonna use freaking gonna use a freaking meta magic feat. Still spell.
Which one?
Still spell. So it doesn't have any like.
You doesn't have any verbal components, but you still have to make the somatic components.
No, that still spell is for the somatic component.
Oh, so you're still. Oh, yeah. That would be
still
the
the
silence
verbal.
spell. Yeah,
Yes,
you
silence
still
spell,
make
which
it
I
verbal.
have.
But you're basically just saying
Whispering
the
it.
words, or you're whispering.
Whispering it. Whispering it.
Make a stealth check.
Alrighty.
I'm not doing anything. wait,
You
but
guys
you
are
did,
going to.
wait, I like how Ethan's like, I'm gonna regain a shadow surge here. Like, what?
I do that normally. I did that on trains before. Dude, I did that like on a train with passengers nearby. It's nothing sus.
No, it's kind of funny. I don't know.
Oh,
And
let's get to the detect magic first. You kind of like cast detect magic. You do sense the regular magic you're already used to, the piping and all that stuff. However, another thing you detect is the place that is closed, which is next to the big kind of like produce shop. You do detect that there is a field surrounding it. It is encased by a magic field, but by a strong magic field. You do detect it over there.
okay.
School of Evocation.
Evocation? Okay, let me take note on that.
Evocation? Let me see. Give me a second.
Okay.
All right.
Give me a little bit of a second here to determine exactly. Sorry, it's an illusion.
School of Illusions?
So it would be. Yeah, Evocation.
Okay, so evocation.
It's a. So you kind of like see that Argus. You kind of like you already have the stick in your hand. You kind of like focus a little bit. You don't have to do anything, and you feel and you basically attune yourself to the presence of something that, well, is the Vendrian transmuters. You don't sense Vendrian transmuters per se, but your brain immediately pops to like a small point, very tiny dot within that building that emanates the same kind of energy as a Vendrian transmuter, but it's significantly smaller.
In the repaired building?
In the building is under repair, yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Oh.
Smart kid.
It's under repair. It's
10 points
guards.
for Gryffindor.
Okay.
So, Ethan, you're regaining a shadow surge?
Yep.
In front of everyone.
So,
in
basically
front of
focus. The immediate surroundings of Ethan, they dim. You're in the square under the sun. The immediate surroundings dim, and one of the guards that's basically guarding the house. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh?
Gallup looks at you. What are you doing? Move along. If you got no business, move along.
Alright. Then just like...
Argus will start heading towards the small building, the shop area.
Wait, why do these guys care?
Both of the guards that are at the entrance, they both of them have their eyes on you. They are not taking them out of it.
Let's buy some.
On me or Argus?
Let's move along. Let's go to my house.
Alright, I follow Devon then.
I want some fruit.
Oh, you want to fruit? Okay,
Fruits.
let's go.
Oh, okay, we'll get
I thought we were gonna go inside the shop.
Yes,
Yeah,
but you guys are acting weird on a military base.
All right, you know what?
I'm gonna go get some fruit.
Hey,
You guys
I'm gonna
get it.
get some. I'm gonna go inside as well. Yeah, whatever.
You might as
Argus,
well.
oh, what do they have on the outside stalls?
Okay, let's
Step up
get,
fruit, make a perception check.
Lawrence is also gonna go ahead and take a look at this. So,
I got 32.
17. Damn, 32.
well, fudge.
14.
I like how we all just ignore Devon. Don't let's go away. And
We're
then all
looking at the
four of us
fruits.
go inside. All four of us.
There is a wide selection of fruits. You see watermelons, you see bananas, you see oranges, apples, grapes. There's a wide selection. Also, you
Out of
see
the ordinary?
produce. You do see lettuce. Out of the ordinary as what?
I don't know, just anything that's not fruits, basically.
You do see
Not shouldn't
produce.
be there.
You do see produce.
Okay, never mind.
You see lettuce. You see cucumbers, tomatoes. You do see produce.
Cherries?
That's fine.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of fruits: cherries, strawberries.
Like apples.
Durian fruit? Durian fruit.
There are basically people behind the stores. Can I help you with anything? As you guys kind of like begin to walk in and look around.
We're just
Uh,
Do you,
I would like to have a.
you go first, Lawrence.
I would just like to have a small bag of cherries, if you guys. How much is it?
How much do you want?
Half a
Make
kilo
it
of cherries.
around. Make it like around. A small bag would be like maybe like 25 cherries. Would be good.
Kind of like it takes out a bunch of like a bunch, kind of like puts it on a scale, and like weighs it in. Kind of like puts it in like a bag, like a paper bag, and hands it to you. It'll be 5 silver.
5 silver? Okay.
Yep.
And I hand over 5 silver. Where's
Thank
my
you. Kind of like hands you a bag. Now you have a bag of cherries.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Do you guys have mangoes?
Mangoes.
Yes.
You probably have to go inside. Kind of like look to the inside of the shop because these are like the outside stalls. Probably you could find one this time of the year inside the and he points at the inside of the shop.
Okay.
Wait, do you guys have like exotic fruits like durian fruit?
We have a lot of fruit.
Inside,
Head inside.
So you walk inside the shop. It's a single story. It basically this part it had like not as many basically stalls. It's just boxes upon boxes of fruit and things. However, towards the back end, you do see there is like a counter, like a big counter over there with a person sitting there. Hello.
Hi.
Morning.
Good morning.
What can I do? What?
I'm looking for mangoes. Do you have any?
You're looking for mangoes. Absolutely. You're looking to buy in bulk, or are you looking to buy just a small amount?
Just a small amount. I can't carry a whole bunch on me, but
Okay. And he kind of like points you, what type of mango do you want? And he points at, there's like big, kind of like, there's like this big bulbous mangoes. There's like smaller ones. The big ones are like red and green. The smaller ones are like yellow with like tiny black dots all around them. You have a wide selection. Do you want juice mango? Do you want, regular like eating mangoes, or do you want large mangoes? What type of mango do you want?
I'm most familiar with the red and greenish ones, and I'll pick up one, and I kind of want to feel it, give it a little sniff.
It's a perfectly capable mango. Make a perception check.
Wait, you need to make a perception check on a mango? What?
I got a 9.
You smell it. You don't sense a lot of like smell out of it, but you kind of like touch it a little bit. You sense it. It's plump. It's not too soft, but not too hard either. It kind of like feels juicy to your touch.
Oh, these are nice. Where do you get these from?
Yeah. Usually we get these from Astora.
Astora. Really?
No, not Astora. My bad. Not
Oh.
Astora. Give me a second. I think it's not Astora. Give me a sec.
Hold on. wait. I'm starting to think. Wait, Astora.
It's okay. This place has a lot of cities. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Manas. Sorry, not Astora. Manas. Astora is the old capital. We get it from Manas. I mean, most of the produce here comes in from Manas.
Oh, I see.
As we are here,
Manus?
Yep.
Oh, that's a city.
You say anything? Do you have anything exotic that doesn't come from Manus, or do most of even the exotic ones come from Manus?
Sometimes, I mean, it depends where the fruit comes from. If the fruit comes from Torwan, and he looks at you, you're new, right? You're new around here, because this is not the usual type of questions we get, but I'm happy to answer nonetheless.
I am. Yes.
Yes, it looks like most of our fruit comes in from Manas, which basically it's located in the easternmost part of the Central Plains, and that's basically where our bread basket is located. So most of like the fruit farms and stuff like that, they are from there. However, sometimes we import fruits from Torwan. They go through Saint Hartan and then they come here. But it's not the let's just say it's not the habitual thing. Usually we get pretty much everything from Manas, but there are some things that come from Saint Hartan.
how are the fruit from Torwan? I've had fruit from Manus before, but I've never had fruit from Torwan. I'm interested.
I mean, it depends. He points out one of the mangoes, for example, like the smaller ones. These ones are from Torwan.
And you said they go through Senhartan?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Is it just a shorter trip that way, or is it?
It's just that most of the trading companies operate from Senhartan. So
Right. I mean, I am from Senhartan. We get fruit there, but it can be. You can find some good stuff. Oftentimes, you don't find a lot of good stuff, though.
mostly because, well, what we do is we purchase the fruit. So
Right.
it goes through Senhartan because we work with companies in Senhartan. I don't know how the availability of fruit is in Senhartan, but I imagine they will be pretty available. Being a center of commerce as it is, you could find everything in Senhartan.
Pretty much, yeah.
Last time I went, you could find pretty much everything there.
Pretty much, yeah. The hard part was finding like fresh fruit or good fruit. Sometimes, especially mangoes, they're very hit or miss. So
Naturally, they're not grown there. I mean,
Yeah.
yes, being at the edge of the desert. I mean, you could find some coconuts.
oh, definitely, yes.
But yeah, specific fruit like mango, stuff like that. Yep, I understand. Again, like we get these from Torwan. They are transported in basically like special wagons in the Everrail. So
Interesting.
that's
Especially
why they.
refrigerated.
Yeah,
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Ronan?
Well, I'll take this red and green one, and I'll take one of the ones from Torwan. And I don't know. Is there anything else that's really interesting here? Like any unique fruit you don't normally get, or?
Like
we are.
Lychee.
We are. I mean, the gag shows you the entire shop. It depends on what you would consider exotic. If you're looking at imported fruit from Torwan, we not only have mangoes, we also have, and it shows this kind of like green bananas that are really, really big. These are cooking bananas. Well, they're not bananas; they're plantains. They're used for cooking. They're not for regular consumption, but
Right.
they're very delicious when cooked properly.
Are Manus and Torwan the only places you source from, or do you source from anywhere else?
Pretty much. That's the places where we source from. Yeah.
Okay, understood.
Ronan, quick question. Could I roll an intelligence check to see if I remember by chance the time that I burnt those plants back in the Cerulean Dick site? If by chance I saw any fruit in it? Or that would be a bit too much.
No, make an intelligence check. I mean, it happened very quickly, but
Yeah.
I did describe that.
Yeah. 13.
Yeah, they had fruits.
Would I remember specifically how the fruit look, and could I pinpoint it to one of the fruits here? Or
They look like regular fruit.
So it was like a mix of different fruit, or
like
I'll try to let me try and remember.
It
I'm gonna try to
wasn't.
remember.
It was an assortment of fruits. It was an assortment of fruits that were being sampled. But that's it. And Ethan, you cannot remember because you were not there.
He went down the elevator at one point when he was invisible during combat.
Yeah, I went down the elevator.
No, he did go into the room.
Ethan
He didn't
never
go to
went
that
into
floor.
that room. He went from the second basement to the last one.
No, I did go through I went through all levels.
No, you didn't.
I vividly remember you describing the fruit to me.
Yeah, I did not
didn't
describe
go
the
to that
fruit
level.
to you. I described the fruit to Lawrence. He was the one who was in that room because when you got on the elevator and went down, you got on an elevator full of people. That's what happened.
That was when I was going up.
And when you were going down.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right.
But I do remember the assortments of fruit that wasn't there, right? A
You
little
don't
bit.
remember specifically the fruit.
Specifically?
That would be too much. But you do remember that there were an assortment of fruits.
Okay.
All right.
Whether or not you can pinpoint them to the ones on the shop, you can't because they all look like fruits.
Yeah.
It's not that those fruits were shining in radiation or anything.
No, and it wasn't but I couldn't Or like what kind of fruit? Like if it was apples, bananas, things of that nature. No, it's just like what's
You
just
do
an
remember
assortment.
that you do remember that these were like an assortment of what you would be considering as tropical fruits. So you had bananas. There were also some grapes.
Okay. Let me double check my
And watermelons.
Watermelons.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Sir, do you by chance have let's just say tropical fruits like watermelons, bananas, things of that nature? I would like to have at least like a bag of.
Didn't you see them outside? We had them outside.
Oh, we have them outside. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I'm gonna go after we're done here, guys. I'm gonna go outside and buy a few bags of those.
I'll take a couple plantains and these 2 mangoes. That sounds good.
Okay. Kind of like grabs the like how many? A couple.
Yeah, just 2. I'll take 2.
Kind of like takes like out of the stalk where you see like a bunch of stalks, and he takes out of like one.
Ethan, do you want anything to eat? Dragon fruit?
No.
Takes the big mango and the small mango. Kind of like weighs it all. That'll be 3 silver.
Can I buy a dragon fruit?
No problem, and I pay him.
Brother, can I
make
buy
it
a dragon fruit?
Roll a d100. That's very specific.
14.
You gotta ask for the dragon fruit. I'm terribly sorry. We don't have those
Dang.
at present time.
Dang.
Well, fair enough.
Oh well.
Thank you for your business. I was actually really surprised to find a fruit shop all the way out here, but I really appreciate it. You have wonderful fruit.
Thank you.
And I guess we'll just kind of walk out, wait for everybody.
And I walk out too.
I walk out, but before I walk out, I'm gonna go back to the clerk that I bought the cherries from, and I'm gonna ask him for at least like a bag of at least 1 watermelon, few bananas, and pretty much at least 2 of like every other tropical fruit that isn't as big as the watermelon.
Okay, so for that, basically whole, it will be about 1 gold piece. You kind of like get a watermelon, you get an assortment of bananas, you get a couple oranges, you get a bunch of like, mandarins, stuff like that. You get an assortment of different tropical fruits.
Okay, let me write that down. So that was 1 gold piece.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, minus 1 gold piece. And bag of tropical fruits. Okay, that's about it.
All right.
So, you get your food now?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, let's go home then.
Is it fairly
All right.
early in the morning right now, or is it like?
It's like mid-morning at this point.
Okay,
It's like almost reaching noon, but it's like 10, 11 in the morning.
gotcha.
It's not like you arrived with the first lights of the morning to Ravensburg. You arrived like probably around 9 in the morning.
Gotcha. Okay.
Divine, where are we going next?
I mean, you can go home or you can go look for anything else to buy or... I don't know.
Going
pretty
home might
satisfied.
be nice. Yeah, let's go home.
So-
We already did most of our shopping last time, right? Back in Ishtari, so we're good.
So you kind of led by Divan, you begin to head towards Divan's house. Divan, you would know that your house is located in the easternmost part of the habitational hub. So you kind of need to take more lifts and walk a little bit further to get to your house, but eventually you kind of make it. And it's kind of in a very quaint kind of corner of the of like a street. It's like an alleyway, not an alleyway, it's like a street that kind of narrows towards the end, and right there you do see Divan's house, which is kind of a little bit separated from the rest, being an officer of the guild. It's a 2-story house, simple enough. It's not like the biggest or the most impressive house and whatnot, but you do kind of approach the house. It is closed.
Maybe there's a key under the mat, or do you have a key?
I'm a walking kid. I'm literally... I have...
You are the key?
I live here.
Wait, where's the key?
What you left with the keys? Damn.
I hope you didn't lock it inside the house.
I mean, my parents live here, like here, so
Wait, then they have the key.
Maybe just knock on the door. Just knock on the door.
Just knock on the door.
fine. I would try to.
Whatever you feel comfortable doing, it's your house. I'm not gonna intrude.
Okay, I will try to unlock the front door.
You're gonna try to unlock the. Do you have the key? Do you have the key in your inventory?
I suppose I do. I mean, I never.
Do you have? It's said it's supposed or not supposed. Is there an item in your inventory that is your house's key?
No.
Then you don't have your house's key.
He's gonna have to pick his own lock.
Fine.
So are you trying to pick the lock to your house?
I don't think even I have that.
Do it. Ivana, you gotta
I
pick.
will knock the door to see if someone is inside.
You knock on the door. Tum, tum, tum. Couple minutes go by. No response.
Well, looks like you're gonna have to pick the lock to your own house.
Or we could just wait outside.
Maybe, yeah.
Why would
It must be heaven.
to get some coffee, something, and wait for my dad to come back.
Argus is gonna look around for vending and transmitters again.
I like pull out, make a perception check.
That's 20.
10.
You kind of like take a look. You kind of like attune yourself once again, holding your cane. Nothing.
Okay.
I don't know if loitering is illegal in here. In
We're.
Probably a little strange.
Are we in his yard or something, or is this like?
The front entrance of the house.
Okay. Well, I guess we just wait here, right?
I hope
Unless you've got some kind of back door or something.
No. Can we win a better spot? I don't want the guards to come to us. Like for some reason, if we stand here for like a couple hours.
Or wait, Divan, is there like any good place to have lunch near here?
I think I know. I mean, I'm literally live here, so.
Knowledge local check.
Knowledge local. I got 24.
Ooh.
So you would know that nearby to where you live, there's a place called the Munchers, which is a place that you could buy food from. There is also something called Arthur's Deck, which is a bit further away, more towards the place where you guys were previously. That's more like a bar, but you know, you can find something to eat over there as well. There's another place called the Cannonball as well. That's a whorehouse, but you can go and eat there too.
I see.
I see.
So which one would you recommend, Divan?
I think Lawrence might like the.
Before we go, I'd like to look at the doorway and see if there's like an actual doorbell for me to ring.
There's no doorbell.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Just wanted to check.
It's just a door with a kind of like handle on the middle of it that you can use to knock.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Whatever you guys want, so I told them.
Let's go. I want to go to the Munchers.
Muncher sounds nice. It's close by, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, let's go to the Munchers.
So you kind of like head back west towards the center of the habitation hub. This one is on a kind of like on a natural formation that looks like a terrace that forms another kind of like tiny square. Has a bunch of houses. It's again like a couple blocks away from where Divan's house is. And then you see a place. It has a big sign on the entrance called the Munchers. A bunch of like chairs with like tiny umbrellas on the outside, like tables, stuff like that. There's like a place where you can just pick up food.
All right. What
I'm not really hungry. I could just go for some coffee.
You literally are carrying fruit on all of them.
I'm just gonna at least take a look at what they have. So
Yeah, what do they
roll
have?
Perception.
It's a bunch of different types of food. There is the Mexican. There are basically roasted. There's roasted meats. There are lighter, more like breakfast-oriented food, like bacon and eggs, stuff like that. Being this kind of like the time between breakfast and lunch, like there's a bunch of different types of food, from early in the morning food to like more heavy food. There's like rice and beans, stuff like that. It's like a place where you can buy a lot of like different, not like sandwiches and stuff, but like actual food.
Let me see. All right.
I'll go for. I'm assuming
Roasted meat.
there is like soup or something like that, like a chicken noodle soup or something.
Yeah, there's like soups and stuff.
Yeah, I'll go for a chicken noodle soup or whatever.
Okay.
Might as well also. I'll take what Damien's taking.
A platter of roasted meat.
Damn, you gonna eat that big already?
We
That's
technically
too
we
bad.
haven't ate it since last time we were.
So
Yeah, we didn't have
kinda
breakfast.
you kind of like go in and kind of like ask for like different types of food. Between all of what you ask, it will be 1 gold and 2 silver.
All right.
I'll cover it.
Alright. Are you covering
Oh, yep, I'm covering it.
Yeah.
1 gold and 2
Thanks.
silvers. Okay,
it? Thanks, Lawrence.
no problem.
And there you have it. You have like you have a couple of bowls of what looks to be soup. There is an assortment of like there's like a tray with like a bunch of different types of roasted meats. That was the most expensive dish. There's like pork. There's like lamb. There is kind of like beef. There's a bunch of different types of meat.
All right. I need. What does the shipping manifest say exactly? It should tell us what fruit they're shipping, right?
Probably. Let's,
I don't believe the manifest said that. It just said where it led to. If I remember.
Well, Damien is the only one that can actually read here, so maybe let Damien read it.
Alright,
Okay, so
give me the paper.
Okay, make a perception check, my Damien.
21.
As you basically were saying that, you realize, look back at the paper, and you immediately see bananas.
Bananas.
Bananas. Okay.
Up, I got some bananas here.
Alright, well, you bought a bunch of fruit, so.
Yep.
Yeah, you have bananas.
don't you
I got
dare
plant-
do
I got
any kind of
plantains.
magic in the middle of the freaking cafe because you're gonna get again the kill on us again.
And watch him cast fireball onto the bananas.
Divan, don't worry about that. I would
It's
never.
Lawrence that we're talking about. He wouldn't do shit like that.
What does the bananas look like? Let me see, Lawrence.
I hand Argus a banana.
Make a perception check.
It's not like. Is it just a normal banana?
Cast
Yeah,
magic
13.
on the banana.
I got
Yeah,
13.
it's a normal banana that is drooping darkness.
Your own is
It's
a banana have
dripping
hidden
darkness all over.
explosives inside.
It's this banana that is, you peel it off and it's dripping darkness. It's
That's
a
not a
normal
banana with
fucking
the
banana.
hidden explosives
It's a
inside.
banana. What do you want me to tell you? It's yellow and it has and it's got a peel over it. Yeah, it's
Open
a
it,
banana.
open it. What's on the inside?
Did you ask where they got these bananas from, or did you just pick up some bananas?
We just picked up some bananas.
It could be any banana. This could be from anywhere.
You peel off the banana, it's still a banana.
I'm gonna take a bite.
But you say you
It,
were-
it tastes like a banana, and then you transform into something and you die.
Wait, is that really what happened?
It tastes normal. It doesn't taste suspicious.
It's a banana. It tastes like a banana.
I don't think they're gonna put it in the fruit. I gonna think with the fruit, not in the fruit. Whatever they were shipping.
Well, they were.
I mean, whatever it is they're shipping, they're not gonna sell it out to normal people.
What Lawrence told us. Well, we don't know that for sure. What Lawrence told us was that they were growing it with cerulean slag, or they were using it as like a
Yeah.
type of fertilizer. Or
Very
that's what
much.
I remember, kind of. But
Yes, that is
Yes,
correct.
But I don't think they're gonna sell it because if someone dies from that fruit, if they eat it, it's gonna be the end from that for the distribution.
it might not be that simple. We don't know exactly what they were doing with the cerulean slag.
Yeah.
It could be anything, but it might not kill people, but it could do something.
Yeah.
Anyways, just keep an eye out on me. Maybe I lose control of myself or something. I don't know.
I
turn
will
into-
throw you off to
probably
the
not.
side of the freaking mountain.
That's pretty
And-
fucked up.
Think of how many people are eating these bananas all the time. Like,
And Argus
It's a
finish-
banana. It's a
Argus
banana.
finishes the banana.
Yeah, no,
banana.
they wouldn't
It's
sell it. We,
It's a
I feel
banana.
we would have to like go into like their warehouse or wherever they store the bananas or whatever. We'd have to like snoop around. They wouldn't sell these.
Guys, let's stop it with the bananas, okay?
So
Argus just showed it's
so
banana.
when you eat the banana, you kind of like sense a little bit of rumbling in your stomach.
Oh shit!
Make
Wait, I thought you said it was a banana.
Make a fortitude.
I thought you said it was a regular
Okay.
banana. What is this?
+6.
He burps.
17.
Oh, like you kind of like feel a little bit of rumbling in your stomach, and you kind of like raise your hand up, like wait for a second, and nothing happens.
I'm fine. Yeah.
You kind of feel that you were gonna let go of a fart, but never can.
I'm gonna move slightly away from Argus. I feel like, are you gonna fart?
I thought I was,
Once
but
again, I'm like, no.
it didn't come out.
That's
Yeah.
the thing that I.
You hear what's in your head. Tonight is going to be very interesting.
That's the thing that
Okay.
I didn't want you to do. You guys have started to be weird. You're gonna get the attention of the queue.
We're not being weird. We're
Yeah,
tourists
exactly.
at best with a friend.
Alright,
Yeah, we are.
Ivan.
You're tourists with a freaking what is it called? With a freaking obsession with fruits.
There's nothing
Yeah,
weird
it's
about
fine.
having an obsession with fruits.
Just trying the local, fruits.
You
That's
hear a voice in your head. I mean, don't you want to like travel to different places and like taste the local food?
Yeah.
Isn't that what tourists do?
Yeah, that's what we do.
So why the fuck is that guy just going all fucking insane about shit?
He's stressed out, I think. He's a little worried.
Stressed out. Jesus, it's in its fucking home. What is gonna think? It's gonna get robbed in the middle of the street? I never felt safer in my life, and he kind of like, and you basically feel Chris is looking up, and it's like, this place got more guns than people. What could possibly happen here?
Wait, this place is like Texas? Goddamn. This place is Texas.
Again,
more
like,
guns.
you guys,
It's a military.
there are little gun batteries pretty much every 50 meters in this place. I did describe this as basically a mountain with guns.
Yeah.
Devon, I know it's been a stressful past couple of days, but I think everything's gonna be alright for now. If something weird happens, but you're worrying too much about everything, okay? Us trying fruits and stuff isn't that
You
weird.
kind of say that, you lean back and you look out, and just as you were saying that, there's a giant battle clad with its broadsides packed full of guns, basically flying, not even 200 meters up of where you guys are.
That's basic routine. You don't have to worry about that. That's routine.
Yeah, I mean, we're
That's
pretty safe
routine
here. If something does happen, it happens, but I think we'll be okay.
You do know that Ravensperch is the headquarters of the Astrid Air Fleet. Like,
Yeah.
again, like, you do know that this place is, again, a mountain packed full of guns that basically has an armada worth of airships inside. And these are not your toy airships. These are, armed to the fucking teeth types of airships.
Well, but we didn't do anything.
You kind of
like
feel, it's kind of like, of all the places you've been to, this is by far the one where you feel the safest. It's like, if anybody wants to do something in here, it has to be fucking insane.
Either way.
You guys want to try the rest of the fruits?
Yeah,
Well, I'm
you
waiting
can
on
try.
my food. I'm not gonna.
Not right now. Actually, Devon. Okay, so what are we planning here? Because your father is like working still. We gotta wait like at least a day, and you don't want to break into your own house because it's locked. And you forgot your
probably
keys for
let's
some
go
reason.
with my dad
No, your dad's busy.
And the guy at the checkpoint said that he's not gonna be here until tomorrow.
I can go and talk to him or try to contact.
Oh yeah.
Like car?
He has an office or something?
Like an office?
Is he here in Ravensperch? I think that's the real question: is if he's here or not.
Yeah, good point, Argus.
I mean, if he's expected to come back by tomorrow,
No,
oh yeah,
he-
true. He could be anywhere. Yeah,
He
he
was
could be gone.
expecting us tomorrow. Maybe he's
True,
taking
true.
time off. You know,
To Divine, at least know my dad. My dad has like an office thing, obviously.
Make a knowledge local check.
So the other option is we could camp out at a hotel for a day at least. I don't know.
Yeah.
So you do know that your father works here on a 9 to 5, like everybody else. Your father has actually a job. Like last time you checked, your father has had work in this place. He lives here and he works here as well. That's why he wanted you to join the guild, so that you could work here too. But you did not say that. You did not want that. You wanted to go out and have an adventure. That's why you left. I mean, last time I checked your fucking backstory, you decided to go on an adventure. But your dad works on Raven's Perch.
A little after 5.
Yeah.
You would know that your dad has a 9 to 5. You would know that.
That means we can meet him after 5, right?
Yep.
What do we... Look, I want to go back to the shop, and I want to go investigate the other area, but...
Yeah, you got a point. Like, we got nothing else to do until at least 5 when we can meet him. So.
That is protected by guild guards.
Plus, Baron, like who's gonna attack here? Baron? Nah, he's crazy to attack here.
I don't know. He usually does it with a lot of sneaking, as we saw
Do you
before.
see how many guns are here?
Yeah, but they do have wards to help them. Just how to put it, sneak better. Like for example, well, no, I shouldn't be talking about this in public.
Look, the Baron literally... He wasn't in my room, but he used somebody to get to my room without anyone's knowledge.
Yeah, okay, but still though, if he controlled somebody who did that, they'd still get shot here.
And we don't know.
Yeah,
we
but
don't
he'd
know.
still be able
It's
to do the
impossible.
damage beforehand.
We
There's
don't know.
a-
Just keep
Sorry.
your eyes peeled. Odds are we're probably okay as is. But
I'm not gonna lie though. I dare him to come. I've been itching for a fight.
I kind of dare him to come as well.
I dare him.
Not right now.
Especially here when we had the advantage.
True. But I don't exactly trust this place as much either. I mean, of course I trust the guns, but some people here are kinda, I don't know, sus, I guess.
Argus is gonna look around for Vineyard transmitters again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Argus.
You kind of like a turn to your cane once more.
I'm not gonna.
You basically begin to have that heightened perception of your immediate surroundings. Make a perception check.
Alright.
Devon, I just don't want to stand here and wait, so yeah.
14.
You sense nothing.
Okay.
I think it's just better that we do something in the meantime, right?
Okay, well, what do you guys do?
I mean, what else could we do, Daniel? Like, we could just wait for his dad to come back home from his work and then
Go
that'd be
investigate the shop.
Ivan, make a perception check.
Okay.
investigating a shop at broad daylight. What are you thinking, Daniel?
I got the 19.
Oh, as you're kind of like sitting around and talking to each other, Divan, you kind of like look towards the edge of the plaza where your house is.
Yeah.
Coming out of the corner, you do see kind of like a heavily middle-aged man in his late 50s, walking around with a cane in his hand. His hair is black, a little bit kind of like cropped, with white kind of like hair strands all over the sinuses. You would recognize him as your dad.
Oh
As
shit!
he's walking outside into the plaza. Kind of like looks at the entire group, and you basically see him kind of like sigh and just walks, beeline it straight to where you guys are. Well,
Oh
hijo mío. Oh shit, hijo mío. When I was told you were here today, I mean, I was expecting you tomorrow. How are you? And he kind of like rushes you, kind of gives you a hug.
Yeah,
How are you?
I've been doing good. Trying to not have an aneurysm with a lot of here.
Well, I mean, when I was told that you were here, it was relatively easy to find you. I mean, a group of people, such as he looks at all of you. It looks like you. It's not hard to, locate. By the way, apologies for the discourtesy. My name is Marcus Dos Santos. I am
Ontario.
I am
Nice to meet
Divan's
you.
father. Nice to meet you.
Damian Black.
Lawrence got
Yeah,
the
you-
hand.
So you are my son's companion then?
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
that's correct.
Come, let's go, come on.
All right.
And he kind of like looks at it. You already had food. Never mind. And he kind of like looks at the door. Javier, the usual. Yes, send it to my house. Okay. And you see the guy in the shop kind of like gives him the salute. Kind of like goes and kind of like leads you all back to the house. As you're walking, he kind of like turns. So come on, tell me you don't write. You only told me you were going to come here, and I got your letter, and you never write, you never say anything. You've been, 2 months already. How has been your adventure?
We've been places, we've seen things.
A lot of things, actually.
Well, wow, that is a very detailed account. By all means.
Well, trees that I guess kidnap people. What else? A serial killer.
Oh, serial killer.
Yeah, a lot of things.
Divine.
Serial killer.
Yeah, your
That sounds
son
exciting.
stabbed some giant scorpions too.
Giant scorpions, so you've been to the desert then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We almost.
Wow. You almost die. Well, that's the life of the adventurer. And you see him walking. Make a perception check, all of you.
All right.
9.
14.
23.
Nice.
So, Damien, he walked like a normal person. To the rest of you, you do see him that he is trying to kind of like dissimulate a limb that he has. He has a cane in his hand, but you see him that he sometimes leans on the cane and sometimes he's just walking sprightly. It's as if he's trying to kind of like pretend that he's just a normal person walking. But you do see him that he leans on his cane from time to time.
All right.
And you kind of like walk, you get to the house, kind of like pulls up the keys and opens the house. Please do come in. My house is your house. Mi casa es su casa. Come in.
All right, I go in.
Is there enough room for all of us in here?
And you kind of all walk in. There's like a reception area, like the living room. Again, like the house is not like lavishly decorated or anything. It's like a simple abode, simple enough. But you do notice that it has, a couple of luxuries. The furniture is finely made. There's a fireplace on the far end. There is a small shelf with books, and to the side there's like a staircase that goes up. Please have a seat. Have a seat.
Right.
So, do I get you anything? Coffee, tea, water, juice?
Coffee, please.
Yeah,
Coffee?
coffee would be nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
coffee.
coffee.
My type of guy. Be right back.
I will.
My type of guy. Be right back. Okay, and he kind of like goes back to the kitchen. A little while goes by. Comes back with a tray with some coffee, some tea. Puts it on the table. Please serve yourself. So there's like an assortment of like cookies and biscuits, stuff like that. Please help yourselves. I was expecting you tomorrow. I did some shopping earlier in the morning today, but the bulk of the food should arrive in the afternoon. But never mind. You please do help yourself. And he kind of like takes a seat on like a big kind of like chair, like a big kind of like armchair, very comfy. That is next to like the bookcases. Kind of like takes a pipe that is like on a sconce on a corner, covers it, kind of like fills it up, lights it up, takes a puff out of it. So please do tell me, what do I owe the honor of your visit? Because, and he looks at Divan, because he wouldn't come here if it weren't for anything important.
Yeah.
He got out of here so fast. He told me, Daddy, I want to go on an adventure, and he just bolted.
Devon, you talk like that?
No, but he's over exaggerating.
He's pretending. He loves to pretend.
I see. Yeah, around us he's been pretty quiet.
Oh,
Barely
really?
talk. Yeah.
Oh, he wouldn't shut up.
Really?
Like he never shuts up. Like here,
well,
he's so opinionated. Like he looks basically like a miniature version of my late wife. May the divine keep her in their wake. But yeah, he's basically a carbon copy. He wouldn't shut up. Never.
would love to see that side of Devon.
He's really silent.
Hasn't been that lively on the adventures.
So, my son, apparently these 2 months have done more for your maturity than, well, 20 years. I'm guessing that's true. You know, you have to let them go for them to grow up. You know how they say, right?
Also,
Yes.
yeah, I've seen him like from the very start. He used to use an axe and whatever hand axe, but like over the time, his skills with the rapier, it's truly magnificent.
Really?
Actually.
So you finally took my lessons to
Pretty
heart.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
Yes,
actually very
yes.
good though.
He's very talented. Yes, that is true. He is indeed very, very talented. He definitely is. He always showed a natural aptitude for handling light weapons. He took that from me. So,
Damn,
Interesting.
good job.
so basically, as you're kind of like sitting around, you do see a bunch of like couple pictures. You do see one of Divan's father, a bit younger, with like a guild uniform. He has a rapier, kind of like sheathed to his side. You do see also a group with a photo with like a group of people. What looks to be a black and white photo with like a group of people.
Devon, do you want to tell them why we're here?
Yes. Oh, and before I forget, Lady Tolafia. What's her name? Claudia.
Claudia.
Yeah, Lady Claudia
Adam.
sends her regards.
Oh, Lady Claudia, yes. Influential people. Have you met Lady Claudia?
Yes.
We've worked
Oh.
with her.
Oh, you work with her.
Yes.
Wow. Not bad. And it kind of like looks not bad. Lady Claudia, that is an influential member of the guild. Very influential. The St. Marian family, yes, they pull a lot of weight. I had the chance of working with her, for her, a couple of years back on some special deliveries over here to Raven's Perch. But yes, she's a very influential member. Friend in high places, as they say.
Also, I took out to the notes, the one that we found from the what's called what's the face of these things? The one in the beginning. I forgot what's it called.
In the beginning,
Yeah, the freaking the
In
note
the
that says
beginning.
like the
in the
notes.
beginning,
The woods,
Yeah, in the woods, the note that we found in the woods.
Kala Woods,
Yeah,
Myra.
I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, Myra, the village, Myra.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking
Lyra.
about?
No, Lyra.
Lyra.
No,
Lyra.
it's called Lyra.
Yeah, like
Oh no, that was Lida. Never
Lyda.
mind.
Yeah, Lyda.
Lyda.
That's right.
you're not making any sense, boys.
Okay, no,
Yeah, well,
the note that we found on the body, so that when we got attacked in the first session, we were,
okay. Hold on.
The bandit?
Devon, you should
Yeah,
have the
bandits,
paper.
yeah.
Oh yeah, Devon has that paper. I wouldn't. Wait, yeah, Devon would. Devon.
What do you do with that paper?
Yeah, the one that has like we found the bandits, and the other one, the manifest. So
Okay.
we were going to my first mission actually. Before we went into the first mission, we got attacked by the bandits, and one of the bandits has this note on you on his that it says like and it has your name. And there's,
We were wondering if it's a stolen document or something.
He kind of like extends his hand. Kind of grabs the note. His expression immediately changes. Who gave you this?
I'd like to do a sense motive check on him.
One at a time.
Yeah.
Who gave you
Can
this?
we
And he
sense
looks at-
motive?
He looks at Divan. He looks at Divan. Who gave you this?
It didn't give me anyone. I took it from a dead body that a bandit attacked us while we were on screen.
Relax again. Ah, interesting. And kind of like takes up what looks to be like a couple glasses. So, kind of agrees. Oh! Scared me for a second there. This is an ingredients list for my medicine, you silly.
Your medicine.
Can we sense motive that? Can we sense motive that?
Sure.
I'd like to sense motive that.
Yeah, same here. That was so sus.
18. Yeah.
Sussy, father.
Oh, not one. Flush that.
+3. Please give me something sick. 15.
So, Ethan and Damien, you do sense that there's something odd about that statement.
When you, by the way, I'm just gonna bring up the
Hold on.
topic when you were walking earlier. You were walking fine. You weren't.
Yes, and
You're
he
like-
kind of waves the paper, and he waves the paper. It's an old habit, you know. It's like old dog has still some fight.
Oh, you
left
just
in him.
pretend to walk like an old man or something?
No, it's the other way around, actually.
Oh.
Yes, that this is precisely related. You see, I was in San Hartan. Shortly after Divan left, I had to do some guild business in San Hartan, and I basically asked someone to fetch my medicine. Gave him the list, and he kind of like points at the paper. Gave him the list with the ingredients, but the person disappeared. I thought they had run away with the money, but no. Apparently, they got robbed. And look at that! Coincidentally, you kind of like happened upon it.
I
Small
was wondering
world.
if you had a stolen document or.
So
well.
so your medicine list got robbed by bandits.
Not the medicine. Apparently, the person
Oh, the person.
that was supposed to deliver the medicine to me.
What kind of medicine do you take?
Wait, can I sense motive that story in general?
Yeah, I'd like to sense motive it too.
Sense motive. There is something odd about that statement. He's not telling everything. He's
Yeah, I don't know. That story, even
Yeah,
without
I
the sense
will do it
motive,
too.
I don't know.
I literally is my brother. So.
But this is something that Damien and Ethan sense. It's not that you were exteriorizing it; you sense it, and that's it.
What kind of medicine did you take, or do you take?
Oh, it's just old soldier, back problems.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
No,
understandable.
well, obviously I wouldn't know. Like I know, like
You would, Divan would know. You do know that your dad it has again like make an intelligence check. See how much you can remember from your dad.
Okay. D20 plus something intelligence plus nothing. Plus something. Apparently, I know a lot. I got a 19.
Yeah, it's your dad. So you do know that your dad, when he was younger, he used to work for a spec ops unit, a special operations unit within the guild. And part of that basically made him employ certain tools of war that had long-term effects on his health. And now that he's older, he's beginning to feel those effects on his back.
Would
And he-
Argus have any idea what these tools might be?
I mean, that's something Divan knows, not something you would know.
But because
That's
of
something-
Argus's backstory, would he have an idea?
No. I mean, you don't even know that the causes of Marcus's back pains are because he was in the military.
Yeah, Devon didn't say anything.
No, that's what Divan knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you would know, Divan, that your dad does take medicine and all that stuff. Yeah, you don't know.
Gotcha.
But the body that we found it wasn't, didn't have any money on it. It was just a list.
And probably that person stole the bag or whatnot, and then carried with him. Don't know.
Yeah, I remember seeing a bunch of shit with that. They stole a lot. They probably didn't target or anything like that.
God, I can't remember.
Bandits oftentimes, check their victims' purses.
Ronan, I don't know if this is like a bit too far fetched, but from session 2, when we got attacked from the bandits, would Damien remember everything the bandits stole or just a list? I don't know if that's a bit too far fetched though.
Intelligence check.
Wait, what was this check? Say again?
Intelligence.
Oh, intelligence. Okay. 15.
So you do remember that you did find coin. You only were able to find the belongings of the immediate group. You do remember that the rest of the band got completely fucking destroyed by Adrian, because Adrian was nearby. And when you met Adrian, he basically told you that the rest of the band that you encountered was killed by him because the encounter was because they were running away from Adrian and they stumbled on you guys.
So they did have some coin. Okay.
So they had some coin. They had a bunch of like other belongings that were not precisely useful. You guys left it. You took their crossbow, if I remember correctly. You took their armor. You took a bunch of potions as well.
That's okay. That makes sense. Okay.
So,
Sounds
how do you
right.
get scared that I got this note?
Oh, scared? No, I was just worried. I mean, but why would you stumble upon the medicine?
You tell me you get scared, like you ask me who got me this note.
Yeah, because I mean, I thought it was lost.
Oh, well. I guess.
I was worried that you had gone up and mixed yourself with some unsavory people.
I see.
Life of an adventurer, you never know, and you never write, you never say anything.
Exactly. Devon, you should write home some more.
You should be ashamed of yourself. You never write, you never say anything, you do ever, and you just pop up here and hand me a paper. What?
Hey, Asen, he's got a point. We never write to our parents either.
I did. Hey, don't look me into this with you, man.
Right.
God. You should
No,
write a note
not
too,
yet.
Damien.
You came all the way, not even to see your old man. You came all the way just to
Yeah.
give me my goddamn medicine list.
I found it on
he
the
does have
middle
another
of
thing.
nowhere in a bandit's body, and I don't know anything about this kind of list about you.
It's my medicine. I used to make you fetch my medicine when you were smaller.
Getting dementia at the ripe age of 20. Devon.
Devon has dementia already? Damn.
Okay.
He's already an old man at 20 years old.
Also, I put out the manifest out, or yeah. We were at San Hartan. We
You were in San Hartan. Now that is interesting. San Hartan.
Yes.
That's an interesting place. To say the least.
That was about it.
Yeah, we stumbled upon this paper, this manifest.
Malak takes it.
Mhm.
What's out about the manifest?
We found it on let's call it on an unsavory place that is supposed to
Oh, really?
get in things to here to to the ravens. So we want to know if you know anything about it.
Working on logistics since you left, I had another argument with command, and they put me in charge of logistics. You know how it is. Because looks at it, so I have some experience with this, but it's nothing out of the ordinary. It's a cargo manifest. It says they're delivering bananas here.
Yes.
Right, but the store,
Sense motive?
Yeah, the store, Emmanuel and Sons.
Yeah.
one of
it's
the buildings is
common-
under repair.
Oh no, that's the distillery.
The distillery, they distill
Yeah.
things at Manuel and Sons?
Yeah, they make some very good local alcohols. It's a military base, but
Right. Why is it under repair?
Oh, apparently one of their distilling ovens just exploded.
Ah, okay. Was anybody hurt?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay.
It's nice to hear.
Can I sense motive his story still? That one too?
Yeah, sure.
25. Let's go. So he says basically nothing out of the ordinary. It's just there to go to it's normal, the manifest. So is he omitting anything out of that story?
You sense that the entire thing is not exact. Well, it doesn't strike you as coming as forthcoming. The whole thing is a bit fishy for you. Kind of like,
Kind of look at everybody. I'm like,
Ivan, are you gonna tell him about how that fruit was made?
Okay, here's the thing. We found it. Probably you should know that we met Lady Tolafia and her, and the crew.
his brow kind of like frowns a little bit. Lady Tolafia, you say?
Yes. Yeah.
That is a very notorious name in San Hartan.
it wasn't their business per se. It was more to do with
You're
my
like-
business.
Kind of like takes a look at your business. Kind of like looks at Divan again.
Yes.
What type of business?
We were on Sacripan at first to help with Argus here, and then we got contacted by what's called Lady Claudia. So we were on an assignment on Santa Herclan to take down what's called the
An executive of the lodge,
yeah, the executive of the lodge.
which happened to co-sign with my business.
Dangerous work that is.
Well, it's- yeah.
Dangerous thing. I mean, an executive of the lodge. Wow.
Yeah,
So did you
turns out he
manage?
was the-
So did you manage to kill him?
We did, but
we were successful, and that's where we found the manifest.
Yeah.
Oh. You said you found the manifest with this executive?
On his office, we actually found it in his office.
Oh.
But before we tell
I
your
mean,
father anymore, you seem really interested about this.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, of course, it is the, my son's adventures. Of course, I am interested
Of
in
course,
learning
of
everything.
course. The thing is, we're telling you sensitive information, and we either need to know that you can be safe or we can trust you.
Oh, absolutely. Discretion is assured.
Sense motive.
Yeah. Go on ahead.
Oh, my sense motive is shit.
Oh,
6.
D20. Yeah, that's a 14.
You guys have no reason to doubt that statement.
Alright.
Discretion is assured. Okay. Secondly, who would you answer to if we told you something that maybe you shouldn't hear or might be illegal?
Divan,
Yes. Yes.
what type of shit have you been doing?
Nothing. To be 100% clear, what we did that couldn't be traced back to the guild, but was done on orders of the guild. So
Yeah.
Alec looks at you.
We were on the orders of Lady Tolafia. I mean,
it's a complicated.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a complicated situation. Is all. That's why we want to be a little.
How
Not bad.
complicated?
Complicated enough that if the less we tell you, the safer you would be.
Then there is no need for telling me anything, I guess.
But we need a little more information about the manual and sons. That's the thing.
Emmanuel and Sons, I mean, they are a local produce shop. They are also a distribution center. They have a contract with, well, the base. They have a distillery. They make some very good spirits in that distillery. That's it.
Right.
That's pretty much it.
And the only problem we have here is the lodge was sending fruits to Emmanuel and Sons. And the problem is the lodge doesn't deal in fruits. So, as you can see, things are a little suspicious.
I mean, that is if you were to assume that the lodge does not deal with, well, I mean, yes, I mean, definitely that indeed looks suspicious from that angle, but have you ever stopped to wonder whether or not, the lodge was trying to expand operations or they were dealing with, a different sector of the market they hadn't before?
We were told by a person within the lodge, really high up, that the lodge does not deal in produce multiple times.
They don't do anything.
As far as I am concerned, the executives of the lodge, they work independently, so they wouldn't entirely know the activities of one another, correct?
Well, the one who was dealing in this was the one that we were sent to kill.
Maybe, okay. I think we're leaving out some important details here that
Yeah, about
really
this-
bring up the suspicion of the fruit, right, guys? Devon, it's up
Yeah.
to you if you want to tell him any more.
Yeah.
It's your decision.
Fine. Yeah, we need his help at least to know what is going on here.
Okay. Are you sure? It could put him in danger.
More than working here, yeah.
I mean, how much danger? I am literally an officer of the guild, and the
We're
most
talking about
secure
danger like going into your bedroom at night when you can't even tell. And potentially
place.
killing.
I mean, appreciate your concern, young man, but again, there's some fight left in this old dog.
I'm sure. I'm no doubt. Okay. Our job to kill the executive of the lodge involved us destroying a cerulean factory. Except it wasn't really a cerulean
factory. It's like, what?
It's not really a
Cerulean
cerulean
site.
factory, though. It was there for something
Was it
else. We're not 100% sure. Or is it dig site? Right, my bad.
It
It's a
was a-
factory
yeah.
for these things called Vendrians, transmuters. And Lawrence discovered something very interesting down there, is that they were using cerulean slag to, fertilize the plants, right?
That does not make any sense.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But
It doesn't make sense.
the plants
And
were
the
alive. they
plants
being
were
fertilized.
specifically an assortment of fruits, which is what made us suspicious of these shipments.
Well, when we discover, these dig sites are connected to the executive we killed. The executive we killed ended up being a demon, and in his office we found that manifest.
A demon?
Yes.
You heard of a name called? Should I even say it? It's okay, Divan.
We are
you
going
care?
this way, so I guess sure.
Gazuzu. Have you heard of it?
Zuzu, no.
Alright. So, to be 100% clear, that's why we're exceptionally suspicious about this tiny shop that's both a distillery and sells fruits. The lodge doesn't normally deal in fruits, and the one that was dealing in fruits had some suspicious works with, well, cerulean slag and fruits, and ended up also being a demon. As you can imagine, exceptionally suspicious.
Yes, of course, now I understand. Okay, so you're basically saying that they are transporting these fruits to Emmanuel and Sons, and what next?
We visited Emmanuel and Sons, and the only thing suspicious is the distillery that's destroyed.
I mean, I wouldn't call it suspicious, it's just a distillery that is destroyed, but
No.
It's
Suspicious
also under
thing
guard.
isn't the fact that it's destroyed. It's
It's under guard, and there's fruit, and hold on, to be 100% clear, the bananas, and I show my cane, and this, there's a vengeance
Oh.
transmuter in the distillery, or something similar to it, akin.
there's a Vengeance transmuter in the distillery. What are these Vengeance transmuters?
that's motive about whether he actually is lying about not knowing Vendrian translators.
Yeah, is he lying?
Can I check that?
Specifically, no.
Okay. Like his like little asking what are Vendrian transmuters, does he sound like he's bluffing or something?
Make a sense motor check.
Alright. 4, not 1.
You have no reason to believe he's lying to you.
Vendrian transmuters are, they're my father's creation. I'm Argus Ishkal.
Oh, Ishkal, I know that last name.
A lot of
Familiar.
people do. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, over here we tend to sometimes import some magical accoutrements from San Hartan, and Ishkalian enchantments is one of the premier places to go.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it's no more anymore. But
I heard that. I heard that it burned down recently.
yes, the shop owner at the time. My father is late. He's passed away many years ago. Well, not many, but it's been a few years. The person who was running the shop at the time burned it down and took all the magical items with him. And yeah. Anyways, beyond that, my father created Vendrian transmuters. He got the loan to start his business under the lodge, and the executive he got it from was this was the executive that we killed, and he kind of orchestrated the death of both of my parents, which is why it's my business. And he used my father's creation and kind of twisted it in a way. Vendrian transmuters kind of allow you to, as far as we've seen, they let you. We've seen it let people animate objects, create like golems of sort. I have a Vendrian transmuter, but it's not that type of Vendrian transmuter. I can shape wood, shape water, warp metal, that type of thing.
Well, that's not a Vendrian transmuter. That's just regular spells, correct?
It's made from Vendrian transmuters. It's the essence of a Vendrian transmuter. That's kind of what the essence of it is. It lets you create things, kind of move them independently. Anyways,
It's basically like a portable spell flinger or something like that, right?
yeah, it's an easy way to explain it. Yeah. So, as you can tell, our suspicions of the place, especially the place that's in disrepair, are rather large. That's our business.
Well,
That's why we came here.
if it's in this base, it is no longer your business. It is also, well, the guild's business now.
I don't know how much of the guild you want to involve.
I have my means. Do not worry. If it's discretion what you seek, I told you it is assured.
Okay, I trust you then. But if it's possible for us to get inside the distillery and do our own investigation.
If it is possible to... Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do.
Also, why the distillery is under guild watch?
Under guild watch?
Yes.
Well, it's a place where we buy things from. We guarantee security here. So, I mean, it doesn't have a huge detachment or anything. As far as I know, they just have a regular rotation of guards, preventing, any would-be looter, especially being nearby to the Everrail station as it is. You can sometimes have savory individuals. You never know down there. So we put it under, custody.
Oh, okay. Well,
So that's it. That's all you want. That's all you want. That's to find out what's inside the distillery.
Well, Devon, it seems like you have, smooth things. Spend some time with your father. Jesus.
Yes.
Anyways, that's all our business.
How long are you planning to stay here? Not that I am angry or anything. Again, mi casa es su casa. You can stay here for as long as you want. There's plenty of room upstairs. You don't need to go anywhere.
Well, I mean, what do you guys think? I think it's until we think our business is done here or we find another thread.
yeah, probably. I don't know. Yeah, it could take a while, or it could take like days, maybe.
Yeah, we don't know how long we're going to stay, really.
What are you specifically looking for inside the distillery?
With this cane, I can detect Vendrian transmitters, and I detected something similar to that in the distillery. Personally, I'd be looking specifically for that.
Also, just as a quick question, would the guild also be doing a magic field on top of the...
Oh, yes, there is a standard zone of silence. It's under repair after all.
Really?
The zone of silence.
Noises. Yeah, it's like repair noises. It can disrupt. This is a military base. We do not like more noises than usual. That's why it's
That would count on evocation, right? I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I am not a magician myself. I am, and it looks at Divan more like Divan.
Okay.
But as far as I know, it is standard procedure when you're about to, renovate or repair and whatnot to avoid as many outside noises as necessary. So it is usually we cover those places with a zone of silence.
Okay.
So that the noises don't come out. It's like the banging and stuff like that, especially in a commercial area like that one. The airships already make enough noise as it is.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I understand. A zone of silence is a little... Is it possible to get rid of that zone of silence while we're doing our investigation?
I wouldn't recommend it.
I I know you wouldn't recommend it, but it's for everybody's safety.
Yeah,
If we get the chance to do our investigation, is all I'm saying.
I mean, I doubt that. I mean, a group of adventurers will be allowed in, especially with the information you have provided me. I can assure you again, discretion. I can assure you that we will look into it. But outside of that, I cannot give you any more guarantees. I am not the head of this case. No, but near actually. I'm just a guy in charge of logistics. That's all. I may be a guild officer, but I'm all out of favor with the higher ups.
Right. Is it possible for you to get? Would it be possible for you to go inside the repair area under logistic business, maybe?
Honestly, I could, but again, that would ruffle some feathers. Let's just put it that way.
Okay. Look, we don't
I am
want
not
to
in
force
the
our
best
way.
of graces with. I am not in the best of graces with my superiors. I just told Ivan I basically got assigned to logistics because
Well, I
I had
understand.
another disagreement with them.
Maybe logistics include sourcing, alcohol for your people.
That is not exactly how we source our. I mean, we're not allowed to source alcohol on an official capacity. Theoretically, the distillery is there for civilian purposes, but we are guarding it because we guarantee security of the entire town as much as we do for the base.
Okay. We just
And the Son of Silence is your standard procedure when it comes to repairs.
okay.
We do it all the
Work in our
time.
favor. We're going to force our way in there either way. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're going to force your way there?
Don't
Yes.
Argos.
I wouldn't advise that.
We're getting in there one way or another.
Argos.
Devon, I'm being honest with your father, okay?
Yes, I know, but
We need to go in there. That's the problem.
Could have somebody invisible, maybe?
We can. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want it to be. I want it to be official, so that way we don't have to make it suspicious, make it hard for anybody. But if we don't have any other options, we'll go in there whichever way we
Options, we have to brute force it then. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, that could include going invisible stuff. I'm not talking about like fighting the guards and shit. We're going to try and get there whichever way we can. Is what I'm saying. We have tools at their discretion.
That is trespassing, and
I understand it's trespassing, but
he has the
Sorry, I've
paper
told
back to, he has the paper back to the van. I am going to pretend I did not hear that. I am an officer of the guild, and
That's
what you
what I
just
said.
said, it is basically something I would have to report, and I would do it. If you weren't my son's companions, I would kindly request that you don't mention a single word about that anymore.
to be fair, we did tell you about how we blew up a cerulean dig site, so.
Yes, and about that neither.
You're fine
Alright.
with that though, but you're not fine with just going into a shop.
I look at the bottom. I'm sorry, I shrug. I understand you're not. It's
I understand your concerns, and I understand you're doing them of good faith, but you have to understand that I am an officer of the guild. I have a responsibility.
Could I try to use a diplomacy check to see if to be like, and you wouldn't by chance know any way for us to actually be able to do it precisely? Like not even to sneak in or anything, but like to make it an official way to.
I said do not even mention. I could push for a. I mean, I don't know what you guys. I mean, you told me you're surgeon for a Vendrian transmuter. We don't even know how one looks
well,
like.
you don't have to tell them that. You could just say that you have somebody maybe coming in to investigate the repair area to see if there's any foul play. It's a little suspicious, right?
It's not little suspicious. It's a ton of suspicious. Like you would.
Yeah.
It's already been determined that it was a malfunction. What we're doing is standard procedure, nothing else.
But did you do it through a third party?
No, we went inside. Well, not we. Like the guild went inside and checked.
We could be a third party and check for ourselves.
That doesn't make any sense. Why?
But I'm saying is that way there's no bias. Somebody could be covering up for whatever the explosion happened, right?
The guild already investigated the cause of the explosion. It was determined to be one of the distilling ovens that basically collapse of too much high pressure.
Right. What I'm trying to reach at is that there could be somebody could be covering for somebody else who may have sabotaged it, and they maybe have some leeway in the guild, and maybe there's some suspicion there.
So you're saying that there are corrupt people in the base.
It could be
That's what
anything.
you-
I'm simply looking for options for us. There could be.
Wait, what happened? I left for 2 minutes.
We're trying
Are you
to
gonna
find a way
die?
in with through Devon's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There could be
Again.
corrupt people in the base.
Again, my hands in that respect are tied. And that's where we're going to leave that business rest.
All right.
So,
If any of us happen to get arrested, would it be possible for you to get us out?
no.
All right.
I like how you bring that up.
I want to put all the cards on the table. That's all.
God.
Oh god.
That way I know our options.
That's not-
Anyways, well, thank you for at least hearing us out. I appreciate it. And thank you for letting us in your home. I'm sorry I had to tell you those things.
Yeah, well, that doesn't do much, does it?
It doesn't, but the fuck can you do?
Anyway, he kind of like looks at the wall. You see a clock on the wall. What is that food? Should be arriving anytime soon. Divan, show your friends their lodging,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Would you mind?
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah.
We're gonna get
Fuck. So let's go. So what did you guys
I'll be going to check out. I'll check out where that food is. Should be here already.
Yeah.
He gets up and kind of like walks outside.
I'll stay here and wait for the food. I'm still finishing my coffee.
So
Still a
you know
little
that-
cold out.
wait,
without the shit.
you guys
We've
know
been
about
talking for a while now.
Yeah, Argus is a slow drinker.
you guys remember his story about his medicine list and whatever. He's not telling the full story.
Wait, is he still here? Is he still here as you're talking about?
No. Ronan said he left.
Oh, okay, he left. Alright.
And
I don't know. I feel like he's hiding something.
Felt like, yeah, true. It did feel like he was hiding a lot, but honestly, I wouldn't want to provoke him too much, although
Guys,
we already
let's-
did.
guys, let's just head to where we're staying, and we can talk about stuff then.
Staying in
Okay.
his house.
How did we?
Yeah, no, but not. You'll see.
So what are we gonna do now? We're not allowed to go in to that place.
They're going to
I mean,
sneak in.
Our only option is to sneak in, yeah.
Just wait till night.
And what if we get caught? Then we're gonna be really under the shitter.
Oh fucking well, we get caught. Look,
Alright.
We get caught, we run away.
at the
Easy.
end of the day, we can't kill any of the guildsmen. If you get caught, you have to surrender. There's no other option.
Well,
If you do get
Good
caught,
one.
you could. not
no.
have options.
We run first, and if we can't,
I mean,
No,
as for bailing us out, maybe Lady Claudia could help.
that's what I'm
This-
saying. We have options, not a lot, but
Yeah.
if you do get caught, don't run.
Maybe
Huh?
we can report to Lady Claudia, please.
We can try. It's another option we can try. Let's.
Before we do anything else, I would like to cast Detect Magic and just look around to see if there's anything weird. You think so
It's the
sufficient?
normal stuff you've seen elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
Can. Man,
Devon,
scout out.
are you okay with it though? If we sneak, because if we do get caught, I don't know. It's gonna be a mess.
let's
You
scout out
get
the
roped
area.
into this. Your father might get roped
Yeah,
into this too.
your father's gonna get roped into this.
Okay. Hey. Let's leave. Devon, you don't have to do any of the sneaking or the trespassing.
I
Be separate from it.
would not enter into that factory because if
We're
I
going
got
to enter
captured-
Devon. Whether you
Yes.
want us to or not, we're going to go in. Okay? But what
I'm
I'm saying,
gonna-
hey, listen to me for 2 fucking seconds. We're going to scout it out tonight. See what we see. We see anything suspicious, watch the guard rotations, whatever. We don't have to make any acts tonight, but let's gather some information.
So we can just have a scout first, not just actually go in.
Is there
I
any?
could always-
Is there a bar nearby? Is there somewhere we can kind of hang out?
I think I did. Let's go. Do you really want
If
to
anything,
Huh?
Make another slow check.
Local check? Okay.
if anything, I could turn invisible and maybe get near, closer to it.
I mean, you do know that there probably is.
Yeah.
You don't remember exactly, but you do know that probably,
Probably.
given the location,
That's
probably.
not a good answer. Probably. Jeez.
We just need a place we can spend a lot of time at and not look suspicious. Basically,
Okay.
is all I'm saying. If not, we
I'm
can
not-
just hide somewhere and watch. It doesn't matter.
Who do you think, Ethan? If we do
Sorry.
actually, when we actually do go in, yeah, I think it has to be Ethan or Lawrence.
Yeah.
Just like remember
If
with
Lawrence
the
could
bomb?
cast invisibility onto me, I should
No,
be
it's
able
just
to.
like it's just like with the dig site.
Yeah.
We just
So-
need. Yeah, it's just like the dig site.
I'm going to nominate me and Lawrence. Me because I can detect Vendrian transmitters. And I can cast
Oh, yeah, yeah.
invisibility on myself. And Lawrence because he can also cast invisibility. And he can heal.
If
What
you're
about-
going to go inside that thing, I'm not saying
That's fine.
you'll need
Devon,
inside-
you don't. I understand that it could implicate your
You don't
father.
have to do
no,
this.
No,
You
no,
don't-
no.
Yeah.
Hear me out now. You need a distraction. Someone, at least a distraction, somewhere else, so that you can,
Oh,
can get.
I like
away
that
from
idea.
place.
That would actually make things easier, especially
A bar fight, maybe?
Bar fight.
I don't recommend a bar fight because you see
Uh.
what happen when you guys fight on the streets on.
I think a bar fight would be good though.
No. This isn't a bar fight with like intention to kill. This is like two drunkards just going fist to fist.
I could probably create a bar fight since I gonna go like empty-handed and start a fight, so
Yeah,
think
don't-
someone
don't
else
kill
can
him.
help me get the bar fight. So probably get gonna
Yeah.
find, but it's the least problems that you guys gonna get and help into the
Alright.
Just let. So here's. I like that idea. Here's the thing. Do we do it to distract the guards so we can get in, or do we do it so we can distract the guards? I think we do it to distract the guards so we can get in, right? I think that's probably
Yeah,
the
to
best
get
idea.
to get in would probably be the most problem.
Wait,
Yeah.
so I'm guessing me and Devon will have like a pretend bar fight or something.
If you guys
I could
want,
fight
yeah.
you.
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
Ethan, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I was gonna propose that I fight against you, but
Oh, you want to wait? Oh yeah, because
Eh.
Devon, you don't have to do it.
some,
You don't want
some
to.
fair, you have to be at least known to have.
don't worry. I'm not gonna use magic or anything whilst fighting him. Just
Yeah.
I'll just
Devon-
punch him the way that we're always used to.
Yeah, you don't have to do this if you don't want to. Like, you don't have to like actually involve like sneaking or bar fight or whatever. This is just
Watch from the sidelines.
But at least
Or
one
perhaps-
person left. Maybe just to keep an eye out on the
Yeah,
outside.
you can be watched. I
Exactly.
guess. Yeah, you can be watched.
Well, it's up to you guys how you want to divvy it out. I nominate me and Lawrence to investigate inside. The rest
And
is
I
up to
agree
you
with
guys.
that.
Okay, so me and Nathan will pretend bar fight.
Yep. Pretend? Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, no.
Huh?
The rest
see
is up to you guys.
I mean,
but
yeah, we
remember,
decided
you
it's
still
really a
have
development.
a criminal background, so
Yeah,
A
both of us.
criminal record for buying a cursed item.
Wait.
Don't worry. A little
Actually,
bar-
it's a good point. He makes a good point.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe
wait,
it
yeah,
should
that's a
be
good point.
Damien and Devon who get into a bar fight instead.
I
It
don't-
might seem more likely. It'd be kind of weird if you did, right? Damien, he's
we can drink whatever, have like a couple of
Yeah,
drinks
exactly,
or
it's-
whatever, and
Like,
then-
be actually drunk? Like, be actually drunk and fight?
I mean, we could. It's more plausible than say like, oh yeah, just took like one drink and started my fight.
No, one. No, I mean, you mean like 10. Like, be actually drunk.
Yeah. So we can.
But- I don't know.
Yeah. Oh god, if you
How
guys are
about
actually
this?
freaking drunk though, like, oh no.
we don't really have a. Do we have a way to communicate with each other from a distance without seeing each other? We don't really, do we?
No.
I guess
We have message, but that's really it.
But even that only goes up to like a couple 100 feet to maybe 200 feet or so, and that's it.
Dude, wait, Ronan, do phones exist in this world? Like walkie-talkies?
You don't know. I've never asked for one. No.
God, I wish that we had some sort of communication box together or something like that.
How
That'd
did
be
you
so
had it in
useful.
the past?
I don't remember.
And that's
So
not
this
my
thing,
fault.
We had the little
remember-
thing that
The
was
little
it that
rush.
Devon used to communicate with that one dude who works for Lady Claudia.
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Oh wait, we did. Yeah, Jimmy. Right. We did have a walkie-talkie type thing.
Well, it's not a walkie
Yeah.
it's a. What I'm thinking of freaking Pearl Link. Literally, that's it.
Yeah. Anyways, let's. How about this? We arrive at the bar. Me and Lawrence will stay for maybe 20 minutes, and then 20 minutes in, after you guys have had a few drinks, we'll leave. You guys get to a bar fight and cause a distraction.
We go to the bathroom at Margus and we're gonna cast invisibility. Just saying.
I like this idea.
All right.
Maybe try and get the bar fight outside or something, so that way the guards can see. This
Wait,
really
if we're-
hinges on this really hinges on a bar being next to the distillery, but it's a distillery.
True.
Maybe there is a
If,
bar right next to it. You know?
If we are actually drunk though, are we gonna remember to like fight outside and everything? What if we like knock each other out and we get caught?
But don't get actually drunk.
Don't get
Don't get
drunk,
actually-
man.
We
Just a little-
we can order drinks, but not like drink it. Just like pretend to drink
Sure.
and
Why don't you just order a drink and slowly drink it or something? I don't know. Don't get actually drunk. I don't. Oh my god. You just need to cause a distraction. It doesn't need to be that complicated, but just make sure the guards can see it so they go over. That's all I'm saying.
So okay, so it should be me and Devon then, because if it was me and Nathan, we both have criminal like records.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Well, I guess I'll just watch.
Unless
Ethan,
you
keep an
unless
eye
I don't
out.
watch.
Keep Ethan, just keep watch on the outside.
Yes.
Gather whatever information you can then.
Alright.
Or
I don't know.
It's up to you.
Ethan, do whatever is
you
necessary.
could come with us, Ethan. You're pretty sneaky, aren't you?
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. Just wait on the outside or something, or wait. I don't know, somewhere. Hide
I'll wait
somewhere.
on the outside and see if I can just act as a backup in case anything goes bad inside.
Yeah,
Alright,
back
you
up.
could actually. You could probably come. It's probably better to have as many eyes in there as possible. Lawrence, how many times can you cast
fact.
invisibility?
Invisibility, I can actually cast him a good amount of times. As for normally speaking, I could cast it. Give me a second. I can cast it 7 times normally, but that would be giving away with my voice. But I can do it up to 5 times, but I would not really attempt to do that 5 times without any sound.
You could cast invisibility on Ethan, right?
Why?
I could, yes.
Ethan needs to be with me. I can.
But after I turn him invisible, I won't be able to see him. So literally, as soon as it drops, I would have to freaking cast it again. So either we go holding each other's shirts or something, or I would
Ethan
lose.
has some
I would
options
lose
of
it.
his own, right, Ethan?
Yes, I can vanish for about
Yeah.
half a minute.
He has his own vanish.
There you go. That's not terrible. I think
wait.
having more eyes in there would be good. And just
Okay,
like-
let's talk about how what about getting out? Like what then? After we do the bar fight and whatever, the guards come over. What about you guys and what about us?
I mean, hopefully
cast
once we're
invisibility
inside.
and get the fuck out.
Yeah, what about us though? I have the
Oh,
criminal
you guys.
record.
Well, we'll. Good luck.
The fight shouldn't get too bad. I mean,
Yeah, don't
actually,
just make it seem like you're drunkards getting in a fight and they just need to throw you in the whole
If they check
cell.
my record, if they
Come
check
on.
my record, they're gonna fucking arrest me just
Why?
because I have the record.
Ivan, make a knowledge local check.
They're gonna arrest me just because I have the record.
I doubt they would. They don't just. They're not gonna identify you just by looking at you, know that you have a record, and then arrest you. That's
You
not how
would
that
know
works.
that since you guys are talking about going at night and all that stuff, that there's a curfew. It's a military base. Starts at 10 o'clock in the evening.
Oh shit! All right, well,
It would have to be right before that.
All right, here's the new plan. New plan. You two get drunk before, right? Get drunk before. Walk out to the street. Get in a fight. Distract the guards, and then we'll go in.
So you want us to be actually drunk?
Yes, actually drunk this time. Don't fake it. You want to walk out to the street, get into a fight, punch each other, distract the guards.
I guess it would be. It can make a better like.
We'll tell
drunk
behind
enough
you.
to be tipsy, but not drunk enough to black out.
Well, you probably want to be pretty shit-faced, so that way they have a reason to detain you until the morning. So that way you sober up.
Oh yeah, true.
If they arrest me, Fuck, I'm gonna get 2 criminal records.
You'll be fine. It's not really.
Not necessarily.
Look, all I'm saying is, so the reason why Devon is because his father's here, so they just notify his father and he'd come pick you guys up. Where you guys do that, we'll trail behind you, maybe a few distance back, right before noon. Distract the guards. As soon as you start distracting the guards, we'll cast invisibility and go in.
Last time I got arrested, they fucking interrogated me. I don't want to get.
Oh my god, you're literally just gonna be drunk, getting in like a drunken brawl. You're fine.
Yeah, but when I sober,
You're not gonna remember it. You're gonna be drunk. It's alright.
That's not. No. I'm saying after. They're still gonna arrest me even if I am drunk. I don't think it matters.
Damien, if you don't want to do this, somebody else can do your role. But you're the best suited for this.
If anything, Damien, you Divan could try to like provoke somebody for a bar fight, and you could freaking attempt to stop it at least.
And it's probably there's a Dave
I
Devon said there's a
wouldn't want to
curfew.
involve
So
people.
Don't involve other people.
if there's a curfew, we can't. Yeah.
Go like, boss, I don't want to, spoil the party or anything, but this is all hinging on one specific thing.
That's that.
The guards taking the bait.
True. Either
What
If-
happens if they don't?
if they don't take the bait, as long as their eyes are away from us, we can cast invisibility on ourselves. This is after we scout out the area, anyways, right, guys? So
What's a better bait? What if we get somebody disguised up, smash up the bar, and then run as so that way they don't know who it is, and then escape. Just run.
I don't want to know. I don't think.
Is that better?
we don't want to
smashing up a bar
cause, we don't
and
want to
ruining
cause
his business.
vandalism. We don't
Yeah.
want to do that.
I don't know. That would cause a lot more attention.
Disguise and run away before an entire base full of people finds him?
It's a better distraction. Like it'll 100% get the guards done that way.
It will, but that's why like a drunken brawl is one thing. Causing vandalism to that
Better,
degree,
boss, isn't just better to sneak?
it is just better to sneak.
The good old-fashioned way to sneak in.
Okay.
Start the place.
So we don't need to distract.
Time the guard rotation and sneak in. Isn't that the best place? The best
It is.
thing.
It is the best way. You're right.
Make an intelligence check, Argus, using Chris's intelligence.
Wait, how about this? We just sneak in, but no distraction. We just have 2 people to watch.
It's +1. Let's scout it out, and then we'll come up with a better plan. How about that? 15.
Yeah.
Got a 15.
Boss, don't you have the thing that the transmuter, your dad thing, the ring?
Yes.
Don't you that you can open like holes and shit?
Oh wait,
Right.
yeah. Could you open a hole through the shop or something?
I could. Yes.
And then you can repair it when you leave.
Couldn't you do that in like a guard blind spot and that's it?
You're right. You're right. We could do that.
I mean, I think you're basically, it's like a brawl fight is all hinging on the guards that are guarding the place taking the bait.
Yeah.
That's assuming there's a bar nearby. I
It
don't
is
mean to
doing
be
well.
the voice. I do not mean to be the voice of reason. I would love that motherfucker to get his ever-loving shit kicked out of him. But I mean, if we want to go in, I guess that is, in my personal opinion, the best solution.
Right. I don't disagree. I think it's a good idea as well.
Not to sound like a jerk, boss, but your plan was kind of shit.
It wasn't kind of shit. It's a pretty good plan to have a distraction. Either way,
I mean, distraction
We're
where? You don't even know if there is a bar in the place.
it doesn't need to be a bar. They just walk in drunk. It doesn't matter what the distraction is. A distraction isn't a bad idea, regardless, even if it is hinged on the bar or not. We're going to scout anyways. Okay, we're going to go scout out, and we'll watch the guard location.
Just say it. Just say it.
Ronan, it's still daytime, right? We can just go scout right now.
Oh yeah, it's noon.
Yeah, we can just go scout right now.
Devon, you said when was the curfew? It was like afternoon. It was
It was
And-
in the night. It was in the night.
10 p.m.
10 p.m. All right, that's not bad.
At this point, you guys kind of like talking. The door opens up, and you see Marcus walking in with like a couple bags full of stuff. Well, this is what happens when you tell someone to bring you food. They don't bring you food. You have to go collect it. Anyway, he probably puts it on top of like the dining table. And he looks at all of you. So, did you show them the rooms or not?
Well, we cannot take care.
We were discussing things. We didn't really.
Yeah, we were discussing things.
Thanks for you this anyway. I'm not even going to.
It's
Never
better.
mind. There is. Never mind. I have to go back to the office. Well, to work. There is food on the table. Please, again, make yourself at home. And for the love of God, do not get into any trouble. Galak walks out again and goes outside.
August
I feel. Oh God, I feel bad for this.
Todd, you should spend some time with your father.
I feel bad for doing this. I don't
Hey,
know
you
why.
know, if there's ever a time before we do all of this, you want to just take a day with your father, that's fine. We're not in a rush. We just need to go scout right now.
Yeah.
Would you? I mean, it's up to you. Do you want to? Because we can go scout, and you can, spend the rest of the time with your father.
I mean, he is at work. Well, he's going to work right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
later today I can talk with him. So.
Yeah, it's up to you. Because we're gonna wait till the sun starts going down, basically. I think because curfew's
You know what?
that should give us enough time.
Let's eat first, and then let's go out. Because you brought the food here.
Sure, why not? Speaking of,
Yeah, what do you bring us?
what was I going to say? I'm getting senile. Oh no.
No, I'm not. Please no.
Yeah. Well, we'll go. Ronan. Thinking back to where the location of Emmanuel and Sons were, there was like other shops there. There was like stalls and stuff, right? Would there be like any rooftops or anywhere that would be kind of like any good hiding spots that maybe kind of remember?
I mean, Emmanuel and Sons is a single story. The distillery has two stories,
Right.
for example. One is next to each other. One is next to the other.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, like from like just a place where like people aren't gonna look, that we can, one of us or two of us or any like places we can all kind of hang out and just watch.
For your time there, I mean, you were not like looking specifically for those sort of things. You assume there could be places like that, but you don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's just eat. We'll head on over after we eat, I guess. And, I don't know. It's up to you, Devon. If you want to. Do you want time to spend with your father before we do anything?
Sure. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, we can take tomorrow off and we can discuss a plan then. He said he was off tomorrow. He was waiting for us for tomorrow, so I'm assuming he might be off.
Alright then. What kind of food is it, Ronan?
An assortment of things. Meats. You do see a couple Mexicans.
Yeah.
There's rice and beans, stuff like that. It's a bunch of different types of food.
I'll take Mexican.
I guess we'll
Yeah,
take
all
a
those
Mexican.
Mexicans.
Yeah. Ronan, did you really do that just because of the name of our group? God,
Like, yes.
You don't know.
you did.
You haven't
a couple of
even
Mexicans.
told your father the name of our group yet.
Yeah,
Are we
exactly.
becoming? Wait, no. I think it is canon because we're being famous for doing all that bullshit. And I remember in the very beginning of the campaign, it's like, what the hell are the Mexicans? Right?
We're too far in. We can't change the name now.
We're becoming famous.
Yeah, it's too late. We're the Mexicans for
Yeah.
life.
that's the reason why.
Once a Mexican, always a Mexican.
That's how it is. Blood in, blood out.
So, you kind of like have your dinner, your lunch, rather. You eat all your food, including the Mexicans.
Yes.
And basically that's that. As the rest of the day beckons to you, what do you do?
So let's head
So
back.
sad.
See what else was around there. Let's see what other buildings were around there, so we can. I mean, if there's a bar there, that'd be a perfect place for us to
But you
hang
plan
out.
to go tomorrow, right? Tomorrow night?
Maybe it depends. It depends on everything. Devon wanted to spend time with his father, so maybe not tomorrow. I don't know. It's up. Let's go scout and we'll figure out from
Alright.
there.
Fair enough.
I don't really remember the way. It was kind of labyrinthy. Could you lead the way, Devon?
Sure. Yeah. Well. Let's go to the.
Okay, so you basically head back to, the place where Emmanuel and Sons was. You kind of like walk around. What are you looking for specifically?
Restaurants, bar would be not necessarily like nightlife, anywhere that'd be open like sundown for a bit still.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
25.
A 17.
So you kind of like begin to walk around the area, not suspicious at all. And you basically find that a couple blocks away from the square, almost like nestled in like an adjacent street, there is a bar called the Grease Monkey.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
There's a bar there. Outside of the Emmanuel and Sons establishment in that particular place, you don't see a lot of big shops like that. A bunch of like smaller kind of like places for like where they sell food, stuff like that. But you don't like find any bar or anything. There are a bunch of houses in there as well. As far as places where you can hide, there's a bunch of alleyways and streets. Again, it's very labyrinthine, so there's a bunch of places that could serve as hiding.
Right. Okay. You said there were a couple. There's the Grease Monkey, and then what other bars were there?
Oh, that's it. The Grease
Oh,
Monkey.
that's it. Okay.
Yep.
Does the Grease Monkey have any like tables outside, or is it all inside?
No, it's an inside bar.
Okay. There's the Grease Monkey. You guys want to go chill out in there?
Grease Monkey
Sure.
sounds
You guys
nice.
in there for a bit.
Yeah, Grease Monkey.
Grease Monkey.
Grease
Hmm.
Monkey.
Yeah, Argus will start walking towards the Grease Monkey.
Yeah, I follow
Okay.
him towards the Grease Monkey.
Basically, head towards the Grease Monkey. You walk. It's about like it's shaped kind of like a Western bar. Has those kind of like doors, salon doors. It's basically kind of like a 2-story building, very similar to the one where the distillery is. And basically, you walk in. There's like a bunch of tables. At this point, it's like the early hours of the afternoon. It's like, oh. There's like a person in like behind the bar counter. It's a bit early. What can I do for you?
This is like the closest bar to us. We were wondering how late do you guys stay open? I heard there's a curfew, but
We usually close at 9.
9.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's fine. What do you guys? And you serve alcohol? Do you serve food as well?
Alcohol, food, you name it.
Okay. And alcohol,
Wenches, though, we don't have wenches. We don't have wenches here.
no mention. Oh, okay, got you. Do you have any alcohol from that distillery? Kind of nearby?
Oh. I mean, it's been closed down for like a week now. Well, or like a couple weeks, really.
Oh.
So, I mean, we do have some spirits from there, but not a lot.
Not a lot. What kind of spirits?
I mean, we got some rice wine. We got some banana wine.
Banana wine.
It's not banana wine. It's banana liquor, really.
Oh, banana liquor. I've never had that before. Is it good?
I mean, it's good for a warm night. I mean, it's refreshing. We use it for cocktails mostly.
It's interesting. What's the nightlife here like? Is it rowdy, quiet?
Military base. There's not much of a nightlife. It's more like tired soldiers come here, sit down, get a drink, go back home. That's it.
Ah, right. That makes sense. And there's not a lot of people here right now, and it's kind of nice out. Is it okay? Is it okay if we could set up a table outside? We're looking to have a couple drinks for now. We don't kind of pass the time.
We're not allowed to have,
Alcohol outside.
Exactly.
Well, do you serve anything refreshing other than alcohol?
Beer?
Yeah, juice.
Got tons of beer. Black
Yeah.
beer. We got some black. We got some gold beer. I mean, if you're looking for something non-alcoholic, well, I mean, there's a bunch of stalls outside. You can buy some juice and stuff.
Were there any windows on this building?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do any of them point towards the distillery?
Nope. Again,
Alright.
this is 2 blocks away. You cannot even see the distillery from here.
Okay. So you said we can't have alcohol outside. So like, what if we wanted to bring alcohol back to our lodging?
You will carry it in
Oh.
a bag.
Just don't
In a
drink
bottle.
it, basically.
Yeah, just don't drink it outside.
Oh, okay. How much for the banana liquor?
That'll be 5 silver pieces for the small bottle. Will be a gold and a half for the big one.
Ooh, I'll take the big one.
All right. Got like pulls out. It's like a 2-liter bottle. It has basically the only label that it has. It basically says banana liquor Emmanuel and Sons. Like puts it on the counter. It's
Thank
like it's homemade. It's a bit solo. It's a bit tough. So you're basically taking it out and he puts it on a paper bag and hands it to you.
Perfect.
Just don't bring it outside.
Oh yeah, of course. And I'll put it in my satchel folding. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Do you recommend any restaurants around here, or?
Around this specific part,
Yeah.
Passenger, but it's a bit towards the west, close to the station. That's an inn, but they do have a restaurant in the lower floor. So,
Okay.
other than that, there is the Munchers, a bit towards the east side. Popular place for a lot of people in here.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. There's also Arthur's Deck, but that's further. That's towards the housing district, more towards the, towards the west part, the east part of town.
Oh, okay. Anywhere like in this area where we are right now, or is it just you guys?
Pretty much does us in terms of, drinks and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much us.
No, all right, perfect.
We're not
You guys
a
have
big
any?
place or anything.
Right. Do you have any sandwiches or something?
Here,
Yeah.
sandwiches.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see what I could cook up, but I mean, we don't usually sell, like drinking, like food, which is not sandwich.
Right. Yeah. That's fine. I was just looking for something to kind of walk and munch on.
I mean, you could probably find something like a kebab or whatnot in the stalls in the plaza.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for the drink.
Welcome.
Yeah. And Argus will leave.
Leaving too.
Yeah.
All right. Argus is gonna look around, but like as he looks around, he's gonna look around for like a kebab and maybe like some other stuff, and he's gonna keep an eye on the distillery. Actually, Argus will look for clothes.
What?
Clothes. He's gonna look for any stall that sells clothes.
That is not closed or that is closed?
Like clothing. My bad.
Clothing.
Yeah.
Okay, make a perception check.
While he's looking for his kebab. 17.
In this particular place, you don't find anything of that persuasion, clothing shop, but you do find a couple of stalls that's selling, takeout food, kebab, sandwiches. You do find that in the plaza, like around the area where the distillery is.
I'll take this one right here with the spicy stuff.
Basically, you kind of like buy, what are you buying specifically?
Just a kebab. Something spicy.
You buy a kebab?
Yeah.
The kebab is 3 silver for the kebab.
Okay. There you go. Thank you.
Okay. You have your kebab and a bottle of liquor in a paper bag and
Argus, he's gonna put the bottle of liquor in his satchel of holding.
okay. So basically you're looking at the distillery while you're walking around. Again, nothing has changed. There are 2 guards standing at the door. Kind of like look around for a while. You don't see the third one that you saw earlier, and that's it.
At the door. Is there like a back way to it, or is it kind of like an alleyway to the back of that building?
There is like basically it's Emmanuel and Sons is located to the right of the distillery. There's not a lot of room in between the two of them, but towards the left side of the distillery, looking from your position, there is like a corner that just bends.
Okay.
There's like a street there that just bends in.
It bends behind the distillery. It like kind of bends behind the distillery.
There's like an alleyway basically.
Does it look like
a street.
it's? Does it look like it's like under guard, or does it look like you can kind of just walk down there?
It doesn't look close or anything. It's a street.
Okay. While Argus is munching on his kebab, he's just gonna start kind of walking around and probably head down that street and see what.
You can just go in there. It's not like an alley.
Across-
Yeah, it's a
across the
street,
bend.
Brad.
Oh, it's a street. Okay.
Yeah, you walk past the distillery. You turn the corner. The guards kind of give you an eye for a second and just go back to what they're doing. Once you turn the corner, you see that there's another guard. It's like a small picket fence that surrounds that particular side of the distillery. That is basically touching towards the street. It's not very tall. Again, it's like a small picket fence. You do see more boarded windows. There's like a couple more boarded windows on that side. You just see the guard that is kind of like leaning against the wall of the distillery, and it's kind of like just there, kind of like standing there as you walk past.
Before I walk past. Oh wait, never mind. Is there any like shops behind it, or is it just kind of a street?
It's a street where you see multiple houses on the other side. Then there's a distillery. You're walking past the distillery. It's a building. Not
Okay.
a building, it's like a big house.
Right.
Like a 2-story, kind of like is nestled in the corner of the street. And past the distillery, you do see more houses.
Okay. And the guard behind is guarding a door.
No, he's just standing there. There's like a basically like on the side. There's no side doors or anything like that. It's just windows that are kind of like a height from, I'd say basically 3-4 feet from the ground. There's the picket fence. Then there is kind of like a small space, kind of like in between the picket fence and the structure of the distillery itself, where the guard is standing. You see that you can walk behind the distillery and probably go on the other side, which would basically be next to Emmanuel and Sons.
Okay, cool. I'll just keep on going down the street, and hopefully it bends back towards the plaza.
You continue to go down the street. It doesn't bend. I mean, there's a corner on the other side that you can take. It takes either right or left.
I'll go right.
You go right. You walk past more houses. It's a beautiful place in its own right. Like at this point, you kind of like inadvertently walking into a much darker place, because this one is the plaza itself, where the thing is located, is within the mountain, but there's like a hole upwards where the sun is coming in.
Right.
But at this point, you do notice that you're walking deeper into the mountain, where like there's houses that are built into the mountainside itself, or in this case, the interior. And you kind of like walk, take a bend around again. This street is a bit longer. Kind of like walk, you see more houses. You look back, and you do see the back of the sign that is the Emmanuel and Sons shop, that is basically behind a bunch of houses from your perspective. At this point, you continue to walk, and then there is another corner that turns right and left.
Devon, I think I'm lost. Can you get us back to the plaza? I don't know where I am.
Fine, just follow me.
Alright.
Basically take the bend to the right again, and you come out to the street that is to the right of the produce shop, not the distillery. The produce shop, and you come back into the plaza from that street.
Oh,
Next to and this time you basically walk down that street next to the produce shop, the fruit shop.
oh, okay.
You come outside from that street.
Holy shit. This place is a labyrinth.
Uh-huh.
How did you grow up here? How did you never get lost?
Uh,
Did you get lost?
Yeah, many times.
Oh my gosh.
But then you get used to it, so.
Oh, I'd assume so.
Changing to this place, and like it changes the same thing since I was little.
Oh, okay. Ah, goodness gracious. Well, it's a nice area. They have good food. Food's not bad. They have some liquor. You can head back to your house. I didn't see anything else of interest.
So I guess we need to go
Yeah,
back.
I don't really
Go
have
back
much
to
else to
Devon's
do.
house.
Unless there's anything you guys want to do, but
Not really.
alright. Yeah.
Okay, so you go back to the house.
Yeah.
Yay! Back
You kind of like make your way back to the house. You're there.
Alright. Well, I have some banana liquor if anybody wants some, and I'm gonna pull it out.
So,
I'm actually interested.
I
as
am
your
too.
wait, hold on. Is Divan's dad here with us, or is just us?
We are all strangers.
I mean, at this point in the afternoon, yeah, you're there in the house. No.
Okay, just us.
Yeah, just-
So, Argus, did you
Yeah.
come up with anything after scouting?
Well,
There is kind of a bar close by, yeah. I don't know if you still want to do that.
we don't need
you
a
know.
2 blocks
distraction.
down. Probably
We don't
not.
really need a distraction. There's a street that's unguarded.
Oh, okay. Still though, I don't know. So like, what, we just have 2 people sneak in, 3 people just like watch, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. I don't. We could all sneak in too if you want. There's not. Well, that'd be kind of.
I
It'd be kind of
don't
weird. 5
know.
people in the corner. And
I don't know if Lawrence can invisible like all of us.
Me, Lawrence, and
we don't all.
Argus could go in.
Yeah, I think just us 3 would be best. You guys.
Yeah.
Where do we
Stay on-
stand to... See, the thing is, if we stand out there at nighttime...
Or
after
you guys
curfew-
could, or you
Yeah,
guys
one
could
of the
just stay
alleyways.
here, or you guys could also just stay here and make sure that Ivan's dad doesn't suspect anything.
Just stay here?
I don't think Devon's dad cares as long as we don't involve him.
Yeah.
Well,
Mm.
if we can get away with it. If we
I don't
stay
s-
here, that would be the safest. If we go out there, we'd have to like go find somewhere to hide as well. Because
Around this time of year, does the sun go down around 6? Does it get dark around 6, or is it still?
they have lights here, don't they? Like at nighttime?
Ronan,
still be a lot more dim.
around what time does the sun kind of? What time does it get dark?
around 6, but again, like there is street lighting.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so they have a curfew, and if they see us out there, standing there...
Why don't you guys just hang out at the bar until it closes? And
Okay.
if we're not back
Wait.
before then
You want us
Just
to
head-
basically just chill.
you keep an eye out. You know.
We can just get out of the house and get out together. Then you guys sneak out from the bar, invisible.
Yeah, just be in the area, just in case something happens. If you hear anything, just keep an eye open. I know it doesn't have a view of the distillery, but just in case, just be in the area. And if we're not back by 9 when the bar closes, just head home. Don't worry about this, but just head home. Don't be suspicious, okay? That's all I'm saying. Just hang out there for now. And Devon, can you take us the back way towards? Do you know the back way to? So when we went around the corner, right, and there was just houses and there was a left street. Is there a way to get the back of the distillery
From
like a
the
long
house?
way?
From the
Well, like what I mean, like there's the front part of the distillery and the shop where the door is, and then there's the back part with the one guard with all the houses in the back. Remember?
yeah.
Is there a back way that way, so we don't have to go through the market where there's more people?
Do I know? I mean,
Knowledge low, I'm pretty sure
I
would be
mean,
at this
you do
point.
know there is the back of it has more houses.
yeah.
I mean, you saw it as I was describing it. If there's something you did not understand from that,
No, what he's asking is if there's a way from the
Yeah,
back.
I know the way.
basically.
I know the way.
Yeesh. Good. Right.
yeah, it's your hometown.
He knows the way.
I know the way.
Yeah. All right.
This
Yeah.
is the way.
So you just take us that way, and just take us to that street. Me, Ethan, and Lawrence will head that way. You head back with Damien. You go back with Damien. Go to the bar, hang out there. We'll go that way, and we'll enter through the side where there's no guard.
Argus, Lawrence, between you two, who do you think struggles with stealth the most?
Without invisibility, me.
Okay. There might be something that I could help you with.
Actually,
Um,
yeah, no. Without invisibility, I'm pretty shit. So
Alright, well,
I have more than enough invisibility, so I should be fine.
yeah, I have 2. So yeah, I could use any help.
I see. Alright. Well, I usually use darkness to allow me to cloak myself almost. Well, not really cloak myself, to hide more stealthily or be able to move around more stealthily. And I can donate this ability to you for a bit. Lasts only about an hour.
Okay.
So I want to see if you can just get used to it for a bit. So
This is the first time someone else other than me is gonna use your power.
yeah, stay still for a moment, and I
But
put
not
my-
right now. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now.
Oh, not right now. Oh,
Is this
okay.
gonna work though? It was me that was using this. It might
No,
be
no, no.
fine.
The only reason why is because your abilities.
Oh, yeah.
You've gotten
sorry.
a warning before. Maybe we should just wait until we get there. You know.
Ah, yes, I see.
Let's just. You know what I'm saying. Anyways.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, yeah, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We can do this tomorrow. We can do this tonight. When do you guys want to do it?
It would have to, I think, day after tomorrow, at least.
Day after tomorrow?
Day after.
Well,
Uh,
I don't know. I don't really want to. I don't think it's a good day, thing to do it on the day where Marcus is off.
Oh yeah, it's a good point.
I mean, if we're gonna do it, it's either tonight or tomorrow. So
tonight or the day after. Okay.
yeah,
See,
tonight or the day after. So
Tonight sounds fine to me.
tonight is fine. Day after is fine. It really depends how long you want to stay here.
I don't mind doing tonight.
Okay, then let's
Yeah.
do tonight. Let's do tonight then.
Alright.
But hold on, how many people are voting for tonight? Because it's kind of soon.
I vote tonight.
My vote. Okay, wait. We have 5 of us. Shit, I can't vote. Okay, then I vote tonight.
I would be fine with neither. Either
What
of
would,
them.
you, what would you suggest, Lawrence? Because if you have a better suggestion, I'll take it. Because I'm ready to go whenever.
I mean, we could do it tonight, but then if anything happens, then it would be Coral will bad, and Divan at least should spend some time with his father. So tomorrow would be maybe slightly better.
Yeah, if you want Divine to spend time with his father tomorrow, would be a better. Yeah,
To
we
be
would do it
fair,
tonight.
to be fair, we're keeping Damien and Devon the least included in this activity. So if Devon wants to go spend time with his father, he can go spend time with his father. He doesn't have to
Yeah,
get
good point.
involved. That's his choice.
Good point. So, I mean, I'm fine if it is tonight as well.
All right, Devon, any suggestions?
I guess you can do it tonight.
And
The
it's
suggestion
seems
really
like
hinges on you, Devon, because I know we're here on business, but coming from me, you should really spend time with your father.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if shit happens, Devon, shit goes down. Don't get involved then. Just go
If
home.
shit goes down, I'll fight them. You don't have to fight them.
Just go home if something goes down. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What time is it now,
Oh,
Ronan?
so
Is
we're doing
like-
it tonight. Okay, so we're doing it
Around
tonight.
afternoon at this point. It's around 4, maybe 5.
Well, okay, so like we literally have to wait just like a couple, maybe like 2 more hours. We go to the bar, and yeah.
How long does it? It only takes us like a few minutes to get down to that area. Oh, I guess if we're going the back way, it might take us longer, huh? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not that long. It's not that. It should take about 15 minutes to get there.
Okay.
Let's leave at 7 or 8 maybe. I don't know. No, yeah.
Well, the bar
Yeah.
closes at 9, so maybe leave like I don't know.
7. Yeah.
7. Yeah, 7 sounds alright.
We'll leave
I
it
mean,
at
you're
7.
going there at 6. Yeah, you can leave at like 7, 8, something like that. You'll be fine.
Yeah. So what we're going to do? We'll go around to the side. I'll open up a wall. I'll open up a hole into the wall, and we'll cast invisibility on ourselves, and then I'll open up holes, and then we'll go. Okay.
So, we got 2 hours to kill. What do you want to do?
Just to be 100% clear, Lawrence, you're going to cast invisibility on Ethan. I'll cast
I'm very-
invisibility on us.
I'm not really involved in this, so.
You're not,
Really.
but you're hanging around just in case at the bar for now. So you'll go the normal way. We'll go the back way. Right.
Draw some, like a way to get into the pathway.
Yeah. Well, there's only one guard that way, so it just seems like the least suspicious way to go about it. But
Yeah, no,
we're already pretty suspicious. But it doesn't matter. All I'm saying is, me, Lawrence, and Ethan will go in from the side. We'll open up a hole with my ring, and then we'll close the hole, and then
Wait. one more thing I wanted to ask: how much noise does that opening a hole make, or like closing
It
it?
depends, but shouldn't be terribly loud.
If it's too loud, it might be a problem.
It
That might be a
depends.
problem.
It's normally not.
You sure?
It depends.
You ever
Okay.
tested it?
I've used
guys,
it.
it probably won't overshadow the freaking the
It's
sound
going
from
to
the
be
air
in a
chest.
zone of silence anyways, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
Which is why we cast invisibility on ourselves before, remember? Because we're in a zone of silence, so it'll be hard to use spells. Keep that in mind, everybody. So we only have a limited time, where we're invisible at least. So cast invisibility before you enter the zone, and then enter the zone. That's all I'm saying.
So we're good.
All right. Yep.
Right, Devon, after you lead us towards that street, head back with Damien, go to the bar, hang out for a bit. If nothing happens, by the time it's closing, go home. And if something does happen, you go home, okay?
Yeah. If nothing's happening, we both go home, right?
No, Damien, you stay, we need you here.
Wait, but I can't stay after like the bar's closed.
Yeah, well, if the bar closes, then you go home, yeah. But if
Yeah,
something
yeah,
happens
it's
before that, then you stay.
Okay, yeah. Before that, yeah.
Devon's the only one, because he should spend some time with his father. Well, it's up to you, Devon. It's your choice.
I mean, yeah, it's up to you. If you want to stay, then stay. but-
It's just my suggestion. I don't care what you do, but
yeah, if something happened, yeah. But beyond 9 o'clock, though, we're both leaving.
Yes.
I don't know. What's your relationship with your father, anyways? Do you like him? Are you
No,
friendly
I
with him?
don't. I don't like to, be because I don't want to be haunted by the freaking guilt. They got you.
Okay?
I can probably go if you guys get in trouble. Probably I can go to Lady Claudia.
We could probably call Lady Claudia ourselves as well. Either way, it doesn't matter. You could come in. Either way, that's the plan. Everybody got it? Remember it? Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to drink some coffee. Hargus drink some more coffee.
Yeah.
Alright.
Same thing with
Um,
Gonna drink some more coffee.
I'm just gonna like chill or something. I don't know. What is there to do in Devon's house? I'm just gonna chill.
Okay, so we're gonna take a short break before we're basically gonna pass time till the time of the event. We're gonna take a short 10-minute break, and we'll be right back for the whatever the fuck you guys are doing.
Awesome.
Also, one more thing.
Water.
Ethan, do you think it would be cool if I could name myself Damien the Black Blade, like a title, for your kingdom, yeah, or whatever you want? Yeah, I've been trying to think of like cool names or whatever. So I think Damien the Black Blade sounds like because it has my last name in it.
Ooh, but I think I could figure out a way better title.
Okay, what's a better title?
Let's see. Perhaps the Twilight Sword?
It's a what Twilight? No, but Twilight. Do I even use powers of light?
No, I think you might have. Twilight is the last light of dusk, or the first light of dawn. So
I don't have any. I don't have any innate element, but if there was anything closest to it, I'd probably have darkness, just like you.
I feel like Damien has no idea what Twilight
that's why. That's why I said twilight. Sunset.
Sure.
The beginning of night.
Wait, Wait, what was it? The Twilight Sword?
The Twilight Sword, perhaps.
Why not the Twilight Blade?
Yeah, Blade.
Blade sounds. I don't know. Not as noble.
Are you shitting me?
Twilight Blade.
Yes.
Sword is more noble than Blade.
No, Blade sounds more noble. What do you mean?
Exactly.
Blade. I don't know. Twilight Blade sounds like something
what
that an
is this
edgelord made up.
We're hearing on the wall.
Judas, you're the edgelord. You can't talk shit against me.
Atris, you're not in the campaign. You can't talk shit.
Atris is
I
the
can
fly.
talk shit on you.
He's the fly in the wall. He's the fly in the wall right now.
The Twilight Black, the Twilight Knight. There you go.
Damien, the Twilight Knight. Nah, Damien. I still like the Black Blade because it has like his last name in the title.
Damien of the Blacks.
No, the
Damien is not the Black.
Damien Black. Damien.
Oh God.
Damien the Black Knight. I don't know.
This is progressively getting more and more sus.
Is this canon?
I hope not.
Alright, how about Duranda? There you go.
No.
Dainsliff?
No. Okay, you know what? It's Damien the
Yeah.
Black Knight.
Nah, I decide what it is.
Nah, it's Damien.
Dude.
Who do you think
When
knighted you?
Damien.
When you fucking mentioned the dragon fruit, it just reminded me. I ate a dragon fruit once. It was really weird.
Oh, it's nice.
Dragon fruits?
They're good. They're just like kiwi.
Oh yeah.
No,
they
they're a
okay,
lot more bland than kiwi. A lot more
I
bland.
said dragon fruit on purpose because I figured that might trigger something like with aspect of dragon or something. I don't know.
What the
Future,
fuck?
you know,
Yeah.
you know I can't eat fruits for shit, right? You know me. You know this about me. I ate a fucking dragon fruit and it tasted like nothing.
Yeah, usually they taste like nothing.
Like the seeds were all about it, or seeds were all about it.
There's a light
nice.
taste to it sometimes, and sometimes a little
Like
bit of an
it
aftertaste.
had a weird sting to it on my tongue, but that was about it.
Yeah, and a bit of an
I
aftertaste.
actually like the
Okay.
taste. I actually like the taste.
It barely has
fine.
a taste. It barely
I
has
like
a
that.
taste.
I think it's pretty,
Yeah, it's nice, but they barely have a taste.
definitely. They barely have taste. A shit ton of seeds, which is probably all the flavor is.
Yeah, probably.
It looks pretty both outside and inside. Inside looks like a fucking Oreo.
Until they get like really ripe and turn purple.
Yeah.
Cool titles. I need a cool name. Damien.
Oh god.
I
Yeah,
have
lad, you wanna know where I got the Twilight Sword from?
what?
That's Dainsliff's title.
Oh. No, okay. The reason why I wanted a Black Blade is because it has his
Yeah,
name.
Damien the Black Blade. Yeah, that works, but it sounds
And-
too basic. It sounds.
No,
man.
what? Then what else is there? I don't want to copy some other
I know.
Dainsliff.
I'm only
thing.
suggesting this because this is out of, out of the session. This is not
Out of
canon, so I'm
canon,
messing
exactly.
around.
That's why.
No, but-
that's why
but
I'm allowed to speak.
Judas, though, seriously though, I really do want a like title. Like, 'cause
Yeah, don't worry.
I'm gonna
You can find
in
it,
Ronan's
but-
campaign. I really wanted to start saying, you'll be fighting Damien. Insert title here. the whatever.
Damien, insert title here. That's your title.
Insert title here.
Yeah, of the blacks.
Damien the Rock Black.
Damien
The Rock
Black.
Black. No. Okay, I need to think of a cool name. I don't know.
Damien of the blacks.
The Dark Omen. I don't know.
Dark Omen.
Black Omen.
the Black
Dark
Omen. The Dark.
I mean, I'm planning to call that nation the Eclipse Dynasty.
Eclipse.
So the Eclipse Blade, the Eclipse Sword.
The Black Eclipse Blade. I don't know. Black Eclipse.
Nah,
I
doesn't
feel like
have
we're
to,
getting.
like-
I feel like we're getting farther and farther away from like good.
We're straying further away from God.
Yeah, we're straying further away from like
Bro.
a product.
You guys know like when we were talking about this shit, it's like like about sneaking into the distillery and the shop.
No,
and shit.
yeah, I heard of this, and I
It's
was
like-
on
it's like-
top, and I was like, what the
like
fuck
Devon's
are
dad
you
was like,
doing?
please don't do, guys, please
And
don't
then- and
do
then
it.
you
And then he steps out. He steps out. We start discussing it, and then Chico's
And then
just
you
like,
fuckers, just talked about like making a distraction and shit right in front of like.
no, he
campus
left.
that had a
Yeah, he
good
left.
The
Yeah,
moment he left, we start planning. Like, bruh.
No, but you still talked in front of him about shit.
I don't know. I feel
That's
kind
when we
of
were
bad
talking
for,
to him. The only time that we
Yeah,
actually talked in front of him was
yeah.
when we were talking to him.
I feel kind of
Yeah.
bad for Devon's dad.
Poor fucking
Nah,
Devon.
he's doing some very sus shit. I don't feel bad.
Yeah, I don't trust him. I honestly like.
I don't know.
although
I
doesn't
think he's.
even know,
I think it's a
I don't trust
scenario
the
where
whole
he's.
letter thing.
I feel like he's like forced to do. I don't think it's like doing it
Maybe.
because he wants to. I think he's like being blackmailed or like someone's like kind of not controlling, but like has the string. If he doesn't do it, something bad's gonna happen, right?
Maybe.
I feel like it's like a situation like that. Like he's doing a necessary evil almost.
I mean,
or
what-
whatever.
By the way,
John.
Rad. By the way, Rad, I'm glad to see that you're running skill of having the weirdest fucking characters that have somehow the stupidest realities that get somehow dumber every session. That's a running bit with you.
What?
Like it's not a bit, it's a trait with your characters. I don't know. They just have. There's something off about them.
Okay.
He's calling
Anyways.
characters dumb.
Alright, Judas, no need to say it out loud like that.
I have to translate your Puerto Rican words.
No, it's because they don't want to call him dumb.
Hey,
I'm
no,
trying
you're
to
talking
call
about characters.
I'm calling you dumb. I'm trying to be nice, Judas.
Anyway, Rad, what were you gonna say?
I need a name generator. Or like, whatever, a title.
Alright.
Like,
I need a
you
title.
had something good earlier, though. You had something good earlier.
A Black Knight? Or the Black
No.
Blade, was it?
Yeah,
the
Black
Twilight
Blade.
Sword.
And then fucking
Twilight
Judas
Sword.
said, no, that's too
Black
edgy.
Blade?
It's like, you're a fucking edgelord. What do you mean?
Black Blade sounds too retarded. It sounds like something that a
Black
2-year-old came out with. You know, it's like what? No, it sounds like
Damien, the Twilight Omen.
Twilight. What?
Twilight what?
Not a bad one.
That's what I
You're like you're a fucking Dark Souls boss. Yeah.
Yeah, I need like a basically. Okay, Lucifer, you're very well versed in this since you played Dark
Like,
Souls. I need a
that
title. Okay,
something.
well, Millennia, Blade of Mikola, Margit, the Omen King. You know, like the title, the whatever.
Yeah.
Damien, the whatever. You know, I need a title.
Damien the Black
Well,
One.
your character uses what I'm
Damien,
assuming is a
the
black blade.
Because holy shit, you really
His
want
last
that.
name is Black.
He doesn't use a black
Oh.
blade, it's just his last name.
Yeah, his last name is just Black. That's why.
Someone fights you. You now fight Damien Blackblade. Where's your Blackblade? Oh, that's just the type. Oh, that's just my name.
Onyx Warrior Damien.
Maybe.
I
Give
mean,
me a
Onyx
good name.
black is dark, and
The Dark.
Darker
that.
than black.
Damien, who's black?
all right, the black guy,
Damien,
black guy
black
Damien.
I like
Damien the Black One.
The Black Damien.
broken clip.
I need something really edgy too.
Oh, okay.
Like how edgy?
Very.
Too much.
Very?
Damien. Well, you want it to be Damien the Black and then something. Is that the template that we're going with?
No. Damien, just anything. Sounds cool and edgy.
Okay, so it doesn't have to have your last name, does it?
Not necessarily. Not
It
necessarily.
just needs
Okay.
to be edgy. Judas, go to work because I'm too tired to think of edge.
Alright. Damien.
You're the Edge Lord. Come up with something.
Judas is the edgelord. I am the edge apprentice.
I am
because
Damien
have
See,
Black.
that's the thing, though. You're like a beta edgelord, so like whatever I come up with, you wouldn't fully understand. So,
Judas,
matter,
if you
Judas.
came up with anything, I would understand.
all right. I want to incorporate the word.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just the title.
Okay. I want to incorporate the word either
Man,
Abyss.
sir, Damien.
I disappear.
Damien Abyssal. No, Abyss something.
Abyss Watcher Damien.
Abyss Watcher.
Damien
the Abyss Watcher.
Damien.
Caster of the Abyss Damien.
He's not a caster, though.
Will not
But
boss
he
campaign
casts
you
people
were in.
into the Abyss.
Abyss Blood?
Yeah.
No.
Abyssal Blade.
The eternal abyss.
He's
of
a blood
fucking
rager.
stupidity.
He's a Blood
That sounds
Rager.
the Abyssal Blade. Ooh.
Give him like a
Abyssal Blade,
Bloodborne
yeah.
name. Give him like a title from Bloodborne.
Yeah, Abyssal Blade, that sounds nice.
Alright.
As
From
long as you
now
don't
on-
compare it with Abysmal Blade, you know, it's like...
From now on, Damien is now. Wait, the Abysmal Blade.
Abysmal Blade. That's when your rolls are shit, Red, alright? Got it?
Yeah.
Damien,
You're Damien the Abyss Blade. And then when your rolls are shit, you're the Abysmal Blade.
The
Yep,
Abyssal
there you go.
Blade. God, no, I'm gonna butcher that. Oh my god, I'm definitely gonna mess with it. Oh god. The
Your
Abyssal Blade, I'm
character
definitely
picks up an item and now has a split personality. During the certain times, you are the Abysmal Blade, and at other times, you're just Edgelord, the Abyssal Blade.
Yeah.
Works out. Checks out. There we go.
I need
You're
to have
welcome.
a cool title.
You're welcome. My job is
Damien,
done.
the Abysmal Blade. Yes.
Yeah, you know?
Rodin,
Fucking
we're back. We're good.
I disappear now.
You're all back?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, we're
I don't know.
back.
Is
Is
he
the
here?
one here? Deco? No, he's not.
Okay.
Oh, well.
I am still free to speak.
I was trying to think of like a cool name that I could come up with, Damien, like a title type thing. That is gonna be in your campaign. I don't know if you allow that. Can you allow that? Like if I call myself Damien, you know, like in Dark Souls.
Betrayed.
If you want to call yourself like that, that's perfectly fine. People are gonna look at you funny, but
That's fine. I like to be edge. Okay. You know, in Dark Souls, like Margot, the Omen King, or whatever. Like they have like this title to them. Damien something something. Right?
The betrayed.
you're not a Dark Souls boss. You're an idiot.
Yeah, but I still want to have a cool name.
It's up to your character to figure out. Or you,
I mean, that's just the basics of it, isn't it? In the end,
wait for
no
your
one's a
king to
Dark
come up
Souls
with a title
boss.
for you.
You're just an idiot.
All it takes is a freaking idiot. That's all it takes.
That's true.
Oh man, I swear the fuel information we gave Devon's father's gonna backfire.
Wait, is it really weird to have a name like that, Ronan? To like have a title?
Probably.
For you, right now, yeah.
Well, in Shanken's campaign, I never had a last name for Walter. It was just
In
Walter.
Jacob's
No last
campaign.
name. No last name.
Like,
Yeah.
boy, she let me do this. It's like
Just Walter. Walter. No last name. Just Walter. No title. Nothing.
No, nothing. I was
No
Ozris.
last name.
Title, no nothing. I was Ozris, no title, no nothing.
Hi, my
Okay,
king.
but that makes sense. Like Walter was like I think he was human. He's supposed to have a last name.
One half.
Okay, we're back.
Alright,
Back up.
Checo?
Is he?
He's listening to fucking music. I don't care.
I don't think
Is
he's
he?
here.
If he's listening to music, then
Yeah, he's not doing anything anyways. He's just gonna like go at the bar and then go back home. Whatever.
Checo!
He's not doing anything anyways. It's fine. We can
He's
keep
not
going.
here. That kind of matters.
Echo.
He's we're gonna go like for Checo's role. He's just going to the bar.
Well,
just go
Devon
back.
dies.
So he's not doing anything important. So it's fine.
Devon just died, guys.
No, it's not fine. Shut up, Brad.
Devon just died. We lost Devon. As simple as that, we just freaking lost Devon.
We have a title for Lawrence.
Why Lawrence?
His title
Lawrence.
is Upper Hand.
The Coomer hand.
The Coomer.
Oh yeah, we already figured out Kumarad ages ago.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Teacher should remember.
Oh wait. I know this is from Sekiro, but I think it would fit Devon. Devon should be Devon the Sword Saint because he's really good with the rapier. I don't know. Or I don't know. The Sword Saint? Yeah.
Nah,
The
Devon
rapier
just.
is- I know it's from
Devon,
Sekiro.
the Maidenless.
The Maidenless.
Maidenless.
The Maidenless.
Maybe behavior.
Devon, the guy who never hangs out with his dad.
Devon, the daddy issue.
Not maidenless.
Devon daddy issues.
Issues of the daddy.
Yes.
The fatherly
Devon,
issues.
Silver Strike. Silver Strike Devon.
Hey, Argus.
Silver Strike, maybe.
What?
Who knows?
No wait, what's another word for silver?
Um,
I don't
what
know.
do you
I was gonna say fang
what do you
instead of
what do you think
strike.
about Aethan?
Aethan?
Yeah, what do you think about Aethan?
He's Aethan, a half vampire man.
Damn.
I don't know.
Aethan, what do you think about Argus?
Ethan.
Hmm?
What do you think about Argus?
He's an alright dude. He's pretty cool.
Thank you.
Okay. Lawrence, what do you think about Devon? Nothing? Bruh.
Yeah,
Hey, Chris,
he's too busy cooming in his hand, you know?
He thinks about him. That's what he
Wait.
thinks. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Chrisus, what do you think about Damien?
Chris is dead.
Damn it. Doesn't even
Chris
think
isn't
about
dead.
Damien anymore? God damn it.
Who needs to think about Damien?
Exactly. Even his parents left him at some person's doorstep.
What does Damien think about Ethan?
He wants to get a title for his king, like a really cool edgy title, like for his name. That's what he's thinking.
Jesus Christ.
For his king or from his king?
What is that? What does that have to do with thoughts on another human being? That's just internal thoughts.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know what he's thinking. I don't have like mind reading.
You're not David. Yeah, how do you?
You are
how do
his
you know?
soul. You should know.
Can someone please tag Checo? I got shit to do after the session.
He's here.
Already.
Checo, you
already
here?
20 minutes late.
He just came back.
Okay, bye.
Okay, so basically you all go back to Marcus's house or Divance's house. A couple of hours go by, the sun begins to set. So what do you gentlemen do?
Devon, take us the back way, and Damien, you head to the bar for now. Wait for Devon there. Okay. If we're not the back way the time it closes, then I don't know. Go back.
Now just to go back.
Yeah, just go back to Marcus's house. Go back to the
God.
Devon's.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm going to the bar then.
All right.
But I'll sit close to like. Wait, no, I don't have view of the place, do I?
No, you won't have a view. That's the
Probably
problem.
you check something.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
then
might
I'll
hear
sit.
something.
I'll just sit closest to the door to the exit. How about that? That's where I'll sit.
If I remember correctly, we should be fine. So,
I go to you get to the bar, you sit on the table, there's someone coming in. Can I help you with anything?
Can I get a? What do you have? Like for the menu?
And something to drink?
Wait, did you not? Wait, what do you have for the menu?
Do you want something to drink?
Not really. Maybe some water.
Then I'm gonna ask you to leave. This is a bar, and clients are
All right, fine. What do you have?
Beer, liquor, wine.
Just give me beer.
Okay. The person kinda goes, I'm bringing you a pint of beer. Boom. That'll be 1 gold piece, please.
Okay, fine.
Damn, that's expensive.
The fuck?
Some very expensive.
Damien is just thinking like, what the fuck?
Don't be a fucking idiot. That's what'll get you. Be an idiot, get idiot prices. So, as for the rest of you, what are you doing? Damien is in the bar.
Yeah.
Devon is leading us the back way towards the
Distillery.
Towards the distillery. Yeah. Once we get to that street, Devon. Once we get to that street, just start heading back to the bar,
Yeah.
and we'll go the rest of the way.
So you basically get to the street whether the side of the distillery or the front of the distillery.
The
Back, isn't it?
the back of the distillery where the one guard was posted.
That's the side of the distillery.
Oh, that's the side. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay, you get to that street.
Wait. So there was one side of the distillery that was unguarded. Which side was that again? It was.
And there was a guard on the side, 2 guards on the front, and then that's all you saw.
Okay. I gotta look. I got some things mixed up. Okay. We'll head to the. So we're on this side street. We'll head to the back street then. And Devon, you just head back to the bar.
The back street or the side street?
So we wanted to go to the street that would lead us to the back of the distillery.
The side street you have to go. That will lead you to the back, the side street.
Right. So we're gonna side street, walk to the back street, and Devon is gonna head back to the bar.
Okay, so you're basically like, there's no back street, there's just houses behind the distillery. There is basically like a block. Imagine a set of 4 blocks, right? On one corner, there is a distillery. To the right of the distillery, it's the shop. Behind both the distillery and the shop, there are houses. To the side of both the distillery and the shop, there are streets. And then towards the back, which is the front of the houses that are basically behind the distillery, there's another street.
Right. And there's no guards on that street, on the back street where the houses are.
No, there are no guards there.
Right. And there's like a picket fence for the
The
distillery.
picket fence is off to the side.
Oh, okay. So then we'll we'll go to the part where the houses are, where there's no guards, right? Okay, that's where Lawrence, me, and Ethan are going. All right.
So, Ivan, you basically begin to head back to the bar.
Yeah.
So, as for the group that wants to get in, what are you guys exactly doing now? As Ivan heads back to the bar.
Is there anybody on the street right now, or is it just us?
It's just you.
Look around.
Okay.
And
Okay, perception check.
there's just a wall on the distillery. There's like we have access to the wall of the distillery.
You're basically in the back street, so you would have to turn the corner. You will have to turn the corner to get to the side of the distillery, or you can try and move in between the houses to reach the back of the distillery. It's up to you.
Okay, yeah. Is there like a direct path between the houses that we can see, or is it kind of...
Make a perception check.
All right. 21.
So you do see several ways you could go there. You would have to walk. You will have to jump a couple fences and walk in between the houses. But there are several passageways that would lead you to the distillery, to the back of the distillery.
Okay. Let me see. I have 7 minutes of invisibility. You see this pathway, and I'm going to point it out to Ethan and Lawrence. I say we cast invisibility now. We meet up to the back of the distillery. Watch out. Open a hole in the wall. Keep an eye out for that, okay? On the distillery. And I want to point out the pathway to them. This is the pathway we're going to take. Whichever pathway seems shortest, or the least amount of fences, I guess, whichever pathway seems that way.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of like spot one where you have to like jump a couple fences. You have to jump inside what looks to be like the yard of a house, and then jump another fence into like a small tiny passageway that leads to the back of the distillery. Do you see the picket fence on the other side?
Okay.
Make a stealth check, all of you that are involved in this sneaky, stappy.
All right. This is before we cast intelligence, right?
This is before you cast invisibility, yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Plus 7.
23.
17.
11. But I'm gonna reroll that with my Shadow Surge.
So you lose your shadow surge, okay.
Yep. I'm at 18.
Okay. So you kind of like look around, you kind of like make out a way, you kind of like try not to look incredibly suspicious at this point. There are not a lot of people on the streets. Like you do see like a couple walking by in front of you, but you kind of like, disguise yourself in some of like the darker places now that the lamps are beginning to be lit. There are some like dark places in the street, dark patches, kind of like hide yourself in there. You're not seen. So you basically begin to make your way towards the distillery, correct?
Yes. And
all
then
right.
Before we get to the...
I need you to make the climbing fences. Make make a climb check because you're climbing stuff.
Okay.
In my case, would I be adding the modifier from the auto mill?
If you want to, yeah.
Okay. That'll make it plus
24.
4. Also, let me make sure. So I casted invisibility on both me and Nathan. So let me remove those freaking spell slots. Jesus Christ.
2 nat 20s in a row.
Oh yeah, Argus cast invisibility on himself as well.
Yep. Let me make sure I freaking note those down.
Okay, so you cast invisibility.
Yep.
Then you're now invisible. You can like climb over the fences, no problem. You get to the back of the distillery. Now I need you, once you get to the back of the distillery, to show me exactly where place are you coming from.
Let's see. Which side is the back of the distillery? Oh, I see. It's
the
at the
back
top, right?
The back of the distillery.
Okay. Probably over here where we're painting. Argus is gonna walk up. Is it made out of stone?
It is made out of gravel.
Gravel. Okay. Let me double check on the ring. It was shaped stone, right? Yeah. 30.
The floor is made out of gravel. The entrance, like the walls, are made out of wood.
Oh, they're made out of wood. Oh, okay. Okay. Let
The floor is made out of gravel. So move your character where basically you're kind of like entering the distillery.
Move Argus and. Okay, there we
So we're all like over here. Yep.
Yeah. And this Argus is going to use his ring.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
go. All of us?
Yep.
All right.
8, 26.
12.
16.
Okay. So you kind of like land over there. You do sense steps on the gravel to this side. Did you see some pacing over here? So, what are you doing?
Does it sound like the steps are coming towards us, or are they just pacing?
They basically sound like they are walking towards you, then getting a bit further away, walking towards you, getting a bit further away.
When the footsteps start going further away, Argus is going to use shape wood to make a hole into the wall.
As soon as you basically put your hand on the wall, you do feel that you're basically moving past a thin veil of something, and you basically touch the wall. There's a small hole that opens up, but you cannot hear any sound coming out of it.
Argus will stick his head into the veil, see if you can hear anything.
Okay, you stick your head into the veil. Make a perception check.
Nope, that's not. 16.
Okay. Give me a second. So. Basically, as you kind of like stick your head into the veil, this is what you see. You don't hear anything, but that's what you see.
Okay. I'm gonna bring out Riosh's Dispeller and see if I can detect where the Vengeance Transmuter is in relation to.
It's going to see the steps getting closer to you.
Argus is gonna.
You bring out Riosh's Dispeller. You do sense the ping is coming from this direction.
Okay. Argus is gonna make the hole bigger, and he's gonna step in, and he's going to
Alright.
like put his
Step
hand
inside.
out. He's gonna put his hand out right here in front and wait for them to come in so he can touch them. Or he's
Yep,
gonna whisper,
and-
"Come in."
As we
Alright.
Oh,
see
they
the
can't
hole.
hear. They can't hear. Well, you see the
we're
hole,
gonna-
but
Yeah, we see the
I see
hole
the hole.
and we're coming in.
I guess I step in.
I'm gonna whisper, "Are you all here?"
The steps at the beginning.
Yes.
He's gonna close the hole. He's gonna start closing the hole.
All right.
You close the hole. They close the hole, and now you don't hear anything at all.
Nice.
And what do
And
we see now?
also you see. Give me a second. Because you no longer see anything in here, nor in here.
Hey, no more.
Dark vision bug.
No more.
Missed the lights already on.
No solo stealth mission.
This is. A second. Kidoki, this is what you see.
Okay.
Do we see anybody inside or hear anyone?
You don't see
We don't
anyone.
hear.
You don't. You do not know if you can hear, but you don't see anybody because you haven't talked.
Okay.
Right. Argus is gonna whisper. Why you guys in here?
Yeah, you can hear that.
Okay. You guys.
I'm gonna cast detect magic
Yeah. Argus
to
is
see if
gonna.
there's anything.
He's gonna look behind him. Is there any door behind him, or is there?
There's a wall behind you.
Okay. All right. Well.
Okay, you cast detect magic. Basically, you sense the usual magic stuff that you would sense out of this particular place.
Okay.
However, behind you, you also sense kind of like what looks to be three presences right
Three
here.
presences. Okay.
Kind of like magical auras that don't match exactly the place. Out of the ordinary.
I guess.
It wouldn't be piping or stuff like that.
I guess. I see three things on the that room over there behind.
That's where I see the Vengeance Transmute. Is the
The
wall
stealth
behind
check.
the wood? Okay.
Yep, it's wood.
With invisibility,
Yep, with invisibility.
and we're not moving, so we get the full shebang.
Are we all rolling stealth?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
You get plus 40 because you're not moving.
Plus 40.
52.
55.
60.
Damn.
Damn it.
God damn.
You were so
Um,
close to greatness.
Looking, so the wall where the magical stuff and the Avenger transmuter is that wall made out of wood as well?
Yep. It's wood.
I'd like to regain a shadow surge whilst we're here.
Make a stealth check.
Alright.
No modifiers because you're making sound.
Alright. That's a 10.
Okay.
Fuck.
You regain your shadow surge. The shadow compresses. Okay, what are you doing, Argus?
Argus is going to use his ring and try and open up a small hole in the wall where the Avenger transmuter and all the magical stuff is. Just a small one to look inside.
Okay. Small hole.
Yeah.
So you kind of like open a small hole to look inside. This is what you see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
That's it.
It's hard
You
to
open
see.
a small hole.
Yes, there is small.
Would Argus be able to see where the Avenger transmuter essence ping is, or is it a little
You
off?
do sense the ping coming off. Give me a second.
Okay.
You do sense there's like a ping coming up from here.
Oh, okay. Argus is going to close that hole. Move.
Make a
across.
stealth check. Make a stealth check without your stealth modifiers because you're making noise to open the hole.
Okay. 21.
Okay.
He's gonna close that one. Go. He's gonna go across the wall where he sensed the ping and make a hole there.
Okay, we're gonna close that.
And then I'll move where he goes. He goes over here. Yeah.
Bless you.
Okay. Kind of like open the hole in here. Kind of like look to the hole. Make a perception check.
All right. 26.
Oh, basically you look down the hole and you see that at the back there's like a counter, like what looks to be like a counter or a small table, and towards the edge of the table you do see a stack of papers and what looks to be a small kind of like rhombi shaped object that is on top of the stack of papers.
Is that where the ping is coming from?
That is where the ping is coming from.
How? It's small, right?
Small, yeah, like fits to the palm of your hand.
Okay. This hole's like I made it like a fist size, maybe.
Yeah.
It fits in the palm of my hand. Argus is gonna use Mage Hand and try and get the object through the hole to him and put it in his satchel.
Make a stealth check with no modifiers.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
That's should be useful here.
10.
Oh no.
Okay. So you kind of like make your mage hand, and as your mage hand moves forward, make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh fuck, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oops. 8. 16.
Okay. So you do see as something black kind of like obstructs your view once the mage hand goes forth, and you hear, "Daddy,
Oh.
Daddy,
What the fuck?
Daddy." As it's basically the hole you open is obstructed by something black that you do not know what the fuck that is.
Oh shit. Argus closes the hole.
You
Some
close the
kinda-
hole. Make a stealth check without your invisibility modifier. How long does your invisibility last, by the way?
7 minutes.
7 minutes
Okay.
here.
Okay.
14.
70 rounds. Holy shit.
14.
Yeah.
So you close the hole, and you continue to hear, "Daddy,
Oh god.
Daddy."
Does the rest of us hear it?
And you hear some
God no.
running along the walls.
Oh fuck.
So you close the hole.
Oh shit.
Okay. The hole is closed. What do you do?
Looking across the room, are there any other doors?
Oh yeah, definitely. There is a door in. Okay, give me a second. There's a door in here, and there is another one in here,
Hey,
and also there is a door in here too.
Okay. And that door seems like it leads to the outside, so
Yep.
let's head over to the doors. I'm going to
There's
go
no
to
like
one.
anything over here, maybe.
No, the doors are here and here. That's just a big wall with a bunch of shit in it, as you can see.
Okay.
Alright.
Argus is
we're
going to
gonna-
start. I'm
near
going
the
to head
door.
over to the door closest to us, okay? He's going to start heading that way.
Okay. I also start heading that way, I guess.
Over here.
Okay.
He's going to wait for any sound.
Stealth check. You're moving.
Here. Yep. So that would be a plus 20 instead of plus 40.
Yep. 30.
33.
Low roll.
36.
All right.
Is there any sound or anything coming?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 14.
26.
You don't sense any sound coming from the door now.
I'm gonna call it as a magic. Detect magic to see if there's anything else or nothing else.
Out of the ordinary on that side. No, the door is closed though.
Okay. Yep. There's nothing.
Argus is going to use Mage Hand and try and open the door.
Okay, you kind of like cast your mage hand. The door opens up, and now you can kind of like. Oh wait, no. You kind of like. Basically, this is what you can see as you open the door.
Okay. Argus is going to step in. Take one step in. Right there.
All right, so. This is basically what you can see. Looks like a shop or something.
Okay. Is there anybody in here?
Nope, you don't see anybody.
Any doors?
Yes, there is a door right here.
Argus is going to start heading over to that door right away. So I'm heading over to the door.
Mm-hmm.
As I move through the door, I'm gonna make sure that it closes silently.
Make a stealth check. No bonus because you're making sound.
Nice.
Oh no.
It's just making sure the freaking thing goes well.
19, yes.
Okay, you gotta close the door. Clunk, clunk. Very quietly. And you're pretty confident that it didn't make a lot of sound. So now you're there. What do?
Going to use Mage Hand to open that door.
Okay. You kind of like use mage hand. Make a perception check.
Alrighty. 18.
All right. So you kind of like open the door. And this is what you see.
Check some. Okay. Argus is going to step inside.
All right.
I follow up a bit and get close to the door. And
Right. At this point, we're gonna say half of your invisibility duration has passed.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there a door at the end? Or is there any
Yep,
doors here?
there is a door here. There is a door here, and there is a door here.
Shit. Argus is I'm gonna go to the door at the end of the hall, and then he's gonna head towards the door at the end of the hall and wait till he hears it.
And again, I'm gonna do the same thing I did for the other one, making sure that it closes.
Okay, make a stealth check without your bonuses.
18.
Okay. You close the door. You make sure it doesn't make a lot of sound. The door is closed.
Okay, and I start heading off.
Argus is gonna use Mage Hand to open that door.
All right, make a stealth check without the bonuses. You're
Alright.
opening the door.
6, 12.
Okay. So you open the door. Sounds a little bit louder than usual, but in your case, this is what you would be able to see.
Shit.
None of that daddy stuff right now, right?
At this point,
hell
when you-
was that?
at this point, once you open the door, from the other side of the room, Daddy,
Yep, there's the daddy stuff. Alright.
Daddy, and you hear a rush.
Oh,
That's right in front of
I'd like to
you.
prepare an action.
What the fuck is that? Senate?
Oh, I remember these. Oh no, I remember we fought them in the one shot.
These, yeah, the
You
one
do-
shot.
You do see one centipede and the half of another one basically kind of like stand right in front of you looking at the door. These things are giant, 16 feet in length.
fuck.
You do hear them making the clicking sounds, and in their bellies, you do see that almost leaned against in the soft part, you do see what looks to be almost the shape of a face that is leaning towards it, almost trying to break out, but it can't. Is this kind of like very pale underbelly with the face blackened, leaning towards against it. Daddy!
Oh.
What the fuck?
Are they just staying there? They're just.
Looking out the door, one of them kind of like basically approaches from the side. You see it basically climbing on the side of the wall, and its head is literally standing a couple feet away from you, looking in to the door you just opened. And as it's doing that, this one is kind of like approaching it from this side, and then you see basically the legs of a third one.
Oh no.
As it climb on the door.
Argus is gonna. Oh shit! No, it's not gonna do anything. It's just gonna stand there. Do they just stay there? They don't move.
Kind of like looking around the door.
Oh,
Not moving.
I have just the thing for this.
What do you have?
Ventriloquism. A spell.
Ventriloquism?
Yeah, that one. That makes a sound from somewhere else.
You can see, right? That you can see. You need to see the place you're making the sound from.
Let's see. I believe
Argus is
so.
blocking the
I think
door.
so.
He wouldn't
Hold on,
see
let me open it up. You can make a voice.
At this
or the
point,
sound
6
that-
minutes of your invisibility are out.
Oh god, yeah, you have 1 minute left.
Wait, 1 minute left until our invisibility's gone?
Yes.
Alright,
I'm gonna recast it on myself, but using silent spell.
alright.
Is that good enough?
Like a stealth check, you still have to.
Yeah, but wait, Argus, you can do Aether, but can you do Argus?
It's using silent spell though.
So ventriloquism is you can make your voice or any sound that you can normally make vocally seem to issue from someplace else. You can
Yep.
speak in any language you know with respect to such voices and sound. Anyone who hears the sound and rolls a successful save recognizes it as an illusion, but still hears it. So it can
Okay.
be anywhere. He doesn't have to see it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna make the sound come from somewhere deeper in the room around okay wait, you can't see what I'm marking because my fucking marker is black.
see it.
Let me change the color.
I can see it.
Oh, you can see it? Okay.
Yeah, I can see it.
From over there. And the sound is just gonna be
What is the save?
hmm?
The DC? The DC for the save?
a DC for the save. That is since it's a level 1 spell, DC 13.
DC 13, okay. That is a natural 1, 5, and a 17. You also the saves there. So basically, one of them succeeds as you base. What are you doing exactly with your ventriloquism?
A sound of a voice telling them to come over.
Basically,
A little hushed
that
whisper
happens.
kinda. Yeah.
That happens. This centipede stays, kind of like looks back, and these other two immediately. Daddy! They step into the back where you can't see. The other one stays there, looks back, and then looks back to where you guys are. Daddy!
Argus is gonna take this opportunity and he's gonna bring out Chris's.
God, you're gonna attack?
Yeah, he's
I'm
gonna.
gonna prepare to make a scythe with keen and icy burst in case we engage in combat.
I already said I'm gonna recast my invisibility with silence, so I do just with my stealth modifier.
You're going to attack the centipede in front of you?
Yes.
No. I'm only preparing to make the weapon, not to
Argus.
attack.
I'm asking. Okay, so that
Yeah.
would be a surprise round. All right. Make an attack.
Second. Let me double check. I'm going to, as a swift action, an arcane to give myself a +2 enhancement bonus.
What's that noise? Dino, your mic is popping.
Is it 1 second? Sorry. Give me a minute. Is it better?
I don't know.
Yep.
Keep going.
Okay. All right. And then he is going to use. He's going to cast Shocking Grasp, and he's going to use Chris's to deliver. That gives me.
Argus has to be the main DPS here, because the main DPS is not here.
Roll for the attack.
Righty. That's okay. 29 to hit. It's a crit! Oh, it's a crit. 29 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits as you're attacking basically flat-footed AC because you're surprising the.
Fuck yeah.
thing.
Okay. Let me roll the damage for Chris's first.
So as
Chris's is 6 plus 6, 11 times 2, 22 from Chris's, and then the spell will do
6.
76.
Oh,
18
76.
times 2, 36. So 22 plus 36, 58 damage.
58
fuck.
points of damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
58 points of damage. How do you want to do it? That is exactly its health.
Oh.
I'm gonna
Holy
punch
shit.
right in his face, where he's like asking, it's like, Daddy. I'm gonna punch him right in his face.
So you kind of like step back. Your invisibility goes away. Lightning crackles on the fist that is now Chris's, and you basically punch him straight up. The sound crackles. The lightning crackles inside this place. Particles of electricity as the entire body of the centipede is shook. Smoke comes out of it, and it just falls on the ground.
Can I draw
scared.
blood here? It's gonna have brown blood. Oh, oops. That's the wrong one.
You need to roll initiative.
Oh,
Alright, lovely.
brown blood. Yeah, it's gonna have brown.
8.
13.
Come on, Lawrence, get the highest, Lawrence.
27.
Let's go.
Alright. Does our invisibility wear off by now?
No, only Argus's. Your invisibility is still on.
Okay.
You still have about, I'd say, about 30 seconds more of invisibility.
Okay.
Seconds, okay.
So that means you have 5 more rounds of invisibility.
And disenchantings are a free action, right?
Argus is, yeah, like dispelling it is a free action.
Okay.
So, 25 to 20.
Lawrence with a 27.
Lawrence goes first. 15 to 20.
Argus got 13. Oh, no,
Ar-
I'm sorry. But, yeah,
Argus. And then, Ethan, what do you got?
8.
8. You got 8?
Yep,
Yeah, the
8.
centipede. The centipedes go last. They got a 7.
Oh,
All right.
Nice.
So basically, Lawrence, top of the round. You just saw Argus basically one punch the centipede to death as it just falls over there. What do? As his invisibility completely wears off.
I dispels Ethan's invisibility.
Okay.
And after that, I cast haste on all of us.
All right. Cast haste on all of you. So
yes.
I like focus. You kind of like let go of the spell. You all feel the rush of speed coming towards you. All hasted.
Yep. I cast the haste. As for the door is open, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the door is open.
And I'm still invisible, so might as well make it over here.
Okay, this is what you see.
Double checking because it should be. Yup, that's enough on my movement. Yep.
As you see
Okay,
the two centipedes towards the back of the room, having been baited by Ethan's ventriloquism, they are there as they are basically now beginning to turn towards this new sound that just happened. But they're in the
Nice.
back of the room.
I still have 30 plus 5 movement left. No, that's not enough to make it all the way over there.
Also occupying that area over there, they are ginormous.
Yep. Just gonna.
You wouldn't be able to move past them.
Could I?
Unless you make.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here, and that's
Okay.
gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. Argus, you're up.
Okay. Argus is going to.
Okay.
Well. Yeah, okay. Argus is going to step into the room. Right here. And he's going to cast Scorching Ray on this one. And he's going to use both of his attacks. These are ranged touch attacks.
Wait, would this burn the shop? It's made of wood.
If Argus misses.
I didn't say I was like one of
hit
these
for the first one.
fireball here.
23 to hit for the first one.
23 to hit for the first one. That hits.
Awesome. You roll damage for it, 4d6. 15 points of fire damage.
15 points of fire damage. Begins to sear the kind of like the chitin of the centipede.
Awesome. And then the second one is 18 to hit.
18, that hits.
Awesome.
Nice.
And then
Right.
for
Nice, nice.
d6, 17 points of damage.
17. Alright. So that's a total of 32 points of damage.
Is this the Song of the Ancients?
The centipede, you see the chitin begins to singe a little bit. Let's go with this weird smell.
And that's Argus's turn.
Alright, Ethan, you're up.
Right. Since I already prepared an action to make a scythe with keen and icy burst, I make it. Now, since I have movement and an action, I'm gonna use my movement to move right in front of this centipede over here. Right. I should be able to stand there. Alright, nice. And I'm gonna attack it. This one.
Alright, roll for an attack.
Let's see. D20 plus 8. Wait, add 1 to that, 22. Does that hit?
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay. D4 plus 1 plus 6. That is 13 points of damage for the first hit.
Wait a second. 13 points of damage. That is, 13. So, as you basically hit it for the first time, make a reflex saving throw.
Oh yeah, it also needs to make a will save.
No. You make a reflex saving throw. I'll make a will
Oh,
save.
okay. Alright,
That's a nat 1.
Alright, lovely. Reflex saving throw, you said, right?
Mhm.
Alright. So plus 7.
This year,
and then
16.
That's a 25.
Alright, so you only take 1, 2,
Is this like a half damage situation where you like when you pass?
9. You only take 4 points of damage as the plate of the centipede basically erupts in a series of spines that kind of like reach you. You're able to step aside, but still you get hit by those spines. You take 4 points of damage.
Wait, does evasion affect this?
No.
Oh, okay. My second attack, d20 plus 8 plus 1, is a 27, almost crit, fucking hell.
Alright, roll damage.
3, 4 plus 6. 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Make a reflex saving throw.
Not that for every single hit. Alright, that's gonna be a 7. 22.
Okay, you only take 4, 6. You only take 3
Last
points of
one-
piercing.
Last
You
one
only
is
take
4, right?
4 and 3 now, so it's a total of 7.
Alright.
As the centipede, basically you're slashing, getting hit by the plates as they basically erupt in spines, and you kind of like try and dodge it and slice it again with your scythe. This guy's looking real rough. However, it is now the stego centipede's turn.
Wait, he has one more attack.
What's a stego centipede?
Oh,
No, he
you
did
have
his-
one attack. Bad,
He
sorry.
did,
Yeah.
he did all his attacks.
Mine.
This is the turn of the stego centipedes. Yes. All right. So, These two are going to basically just line up like this, and they're both gonna hit Ethan. So the first, they're gonna hit it. Yep, they're gonna hit
Immediate
you
action
with-
to make a barrier.
They're gonna okay, yeah, okay. Do you have your shadow search yet, or did
Yep,
you
I
get it?
did. I made one when I was standing over here.
I mean,
You made me-
okay. Yeah, you said you were gonna make a weapon, not a shadow search. Right? Okay,
What?
I'm gonna allow it. You said you were gonna make the weapon. You didn't say about
No,
bringing.
no,
it.
remember when you roll a stealth check for making a shadow search?
Yeah, but then you spent it, right? Making your weapon.
No. My weapon doesn't require shadow surges.
Never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna hit you with 2 attacks, 1 bite and 1 sting. This guy over here, this is gonna be the first one. The bite is going to be a. It's gonna be a 16 to hit.
Alright, that does not hit.
Okay, but it breaks your barrier or not?
It breaks the barrier.
All right, the second attack is going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so at this point, you see it basically kind of like trying to launch at you. You kind of like put your barrier in between, your barrier crumbles, and the tail basically just flips very quickly, and you see that out of the tail, there's like a sting coming out. It's going straight for your chest. It's, okay, 2d6. So that's going to be 3 plus, that's going to be 7 points of damage. Give me a second. Make a 40 to 7 throw.
Alright. Is this disease or mind affecting?
It's a poison.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Fortitude.
AC of 18.
My fortitude is a +2. I got a 15.
15. Okay, so at this point, the sting sinks into the upper part of your stomach. You now take 2 points of dexterity damage as you feel that your limbs begin to grow numb. Yep.
So my AC drops by 1, right?
Yep. Your AC drops by 1. Your climb, all that has to do with dexterity, it drops by 1.
Holy shit. I thought poison would just damage you over time or something. Dex damage.
Hey,
Dex damage. The fuck?
I'm done playing with you kids. Okay. The second centipede's turn. 2 more attacks. The bite. Fuck. That's a 10. 10 to hit.
No, that does not hit.
Oh my god, that's a natural 1 for the fucking. Oh my god, I've been rolling like shit. So it basically launches at you, trying to bite you. You kind of like, fighting the poison. You dodge from like the bite, and then you know that the sting is coming, so you kind of like use your scythe to kind of like move it away from and prevent it from hitting you. And the sting literally just encrusts itself on the floor. As this centipede now, it's anchored by its own sting.
Shit.
All right. That is the scorpion's turn.
Top of the round.
Lawrence, you're up.
On the round. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and. This guy, you say, was looking really rough.
Yep.
Really rough. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast it magic missile. I'm gonna cast the magic missile. So double check. I'm pretty sure that's 7 missiles.
You're gonna use your magic missiles or your
My magic missiles, not the
your
one.
magic missiles. Okay.
So that would be 7 missiles, 74s plus 1. 19. Jesus Christ.
How do you want to do it?
Oh,
I'm gonna make all the missiles like hit him in like 1 on the face and 2 on the the actual face of the centipede itself, not like the face that he has on his chest.
Okay, so to the face of the centipede, so basically all your missiles, you kind of like focus, they form around your hand, and they will fire like small little rockets, and they head down, and they fall on the head of the centipede, and it just explodes.
That takes
This
my
one Make a perception check.
perception check.
Yep.
25. Jesus Christ.
See that the chitin and all of that was enveloping the centipede begins to melt and leave behind a human body.
Oh. It's like Argus.
Well, I still have more things to do. I'm gonna use part of my movement, and I'm gonna. I move right there. And can I move over here, or is that place like obstructed?
You can move through Argus.
What?
You can move through Argus if you want. So the
No,
person...
Yeah, no, but like where I'm standing right now.
Yeah, you can move there.
Okay, I'm gonna move right there, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use my quick action on the free action to set the one on the auto melt to healing, and I'm gonna heal Ethan.
Oh,
The 8 plus 7 because
you're gonna use your swift action to heal.
that's a quick action.
Quick action, yeah.
That will be a 9.
So
Okay,
4.
you get 4 hit points back, Ethan.
Nice. Alright.
That is Florence's turn.
No,
Argus, you're up.
I still
Now
have I still have 15 movement,
Oh,
15
okay.
feet of movement.
Oh,
I still have movement,
okay.
which I'm gonna go ahead and head back over here,
all right.
and that's it.
Argus, make a perception check.
Okay. Plus 8. 28.
You see that the centipede that was previously laying there huge has begun to melt, and beneath it you see the body of a person
Shit. Okay then.
Just like Argus.
with a giant hole in his chest. By the way, just
Shit.
well, no, my bad, not in his head, in his face.
Yeah.
Like, the face area, like the nose, the eyes, the mouth, that does not exist. It's just a big singeing hole.
Oh.
You literally just made a hollow out of that guy.
I'm gonna move. This is all open space to me. Yeah.
Yeah, you can move over there. Yeah.
Okay. Is it possible for me to get flanking with Ethan, or is that like space taken up?
No, that is space that the centipede is occupying.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to. Well, I'm already here and I made movement. I'm going to cast. I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp,
Roll for an attack.
and I'm gonna deliver it to Princess.
All right, go for it.
15.
That misses. Make a reflex saving throw.
Okay. Oh, my reflex is shit. 19.
19. Okay, so you only take 9 plus 9 plus 2. That's 11. You only take 5 points of piercing damage as you're basically going to punch, and this time the chitin of the centipede basically obstructs your delivery, and you basically kind of like knock it against it, and immediately you feel the spikes going through the arm of Chris's, and as it basically reach you as the plates begin to move, vibrating. It's really painful. You take again 4 points of piercing damage.
Oh, okay. Argus says he's gonna try attack again, trying to deliver the spell again.
Right, go for it.
Plus 10. That's a 22 to hit.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
Let's go. 1d6, 6. 8 points from Chris's, and the spell does 26 points. So
Give me the total.
34 points.
34. All right, make a reflex saving throw.
Alrighty. Plus
Wonder how many.
15.
15. That is a failure. The DC is 16.
Oh, no.
So now you're gonna take the full brunt of it. So that's gonna be 7 plus 2 is 9 points of piercing damage. As again, you kind of like deliver it. The thunder kind of like bangs the entire room, shakes a little bit. And you basically now see the entire centipede's body as it crackles with electricity. Let's sound like a gasping sound. Ah, fuck. As he just gasped, Daddy! You basically deliver the spell, and the spines immediately hit you back for 9 points of piercing damage. Is that your turn?
One more attack.
One more? You got 3? Oh, yeah, you got your hasted.
You with haste, yeah. Super broken. 14 to hit. Damn it.
Please make a reflex saving throw.
Alright.
Holy shit, how many attacks of opportunity does this thing like have?
That's
I think it's every time you
melee.
melee it. Every
Yeah.
time you melee it, that's what it seems like.
That's an 11?
Yeah.
You take the full brunt of it. Ooh!
shit.
Yikes, an 8 and a 7. That's 15, 17 points of piercing damage. As again, the spines, as you're trying to hit it again.
You said 17?
Yep, 17
Gotcha.
points of piercing
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
All right, Ethan, you're up.
Alright, if I move over here, would I be flanking with Argus?
Yes.
Alright, nice.
You're stepping over all the blood, by the way. That injury.
Plus 2. That's an 18. Does that hit?
Hits.
Right,
Hits.
okay.
It's HTs of 17.
4 plus d6. That deals 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Okay.
And now
Make
for
a
my
reflex saving throw.
reflex. That is up plus 7. 10.
That's a failure. You take now. I'm beginning. Ooh, 2 8s. So that is 18 points of piercing damage as you basically try to scythe it. It just ducks and the spines vibrate
Oh god.
right towards you. That's
I'm actually
18
glad I
points
was
of
in this
piercing
fight.
damage.
These things don't
22.
punish melee users. Holy shit.
Yeah, I guess since we're all melee, let me go for my next
These things
attack.
punish
Hopefully,
melee.
how's it looking right now?
I mean, how is it looking? It's looking rough.
Alright. Please be a crit. 23, not a crit, but
Hits. Roll damage.
Please kill it. Please kill it. Please kill it.
How much health they had? They're like 50 something. I forgot.
58.
58. Oh god. I don't know. I don't know if that's him.
it's a 9.
Never mind.
9. Make a reflex saving throw.
He's gonna do like another like 10 damage to you or whatever.
22.
Okay.
Succeeds. So you only take 5 points of piercing damage as you basically kind of like slice it. You open a gash right next to where the face is, and you can see parts of the pale-looking person body that's literally inside the centipede. And you take 5 points of piercing damage from the spikes as they jog back and vibrate the direction that the hit came from.
Okay.
All right,
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
that's the end of your turn.
Mhm.
It is now the last Stego Centipede's turn. Gonna roll a d20. Yep, he's going for Argus. It's a 17. Sorry, buddy. So you're gonna get. You know what? Yeah, nah. Like he's going to attack with his bite first. So that's going to be 13 plus 8. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Alrighty. So you take. That is going to be 9 plus 4. That's 13 points of damage.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
And you're still standing?
Yeah, just barely.
Alright. I believe this is the first time I land a bite attack, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, make a fortitude saving throw.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh shit, you're poisoned too.
Alright. Fortitude come through. 22.
It's indeed a success. So you kind of like feel the teeth sinking in, some weird substance is being emanated as you feel your wound singe, and you kind of like fight it back. However, here comes the tail.
Oh,
Hell.
Oh shit, that's going to be an 11 to hit.
that misses.
So you can't fight the poison, you see the tail because you already saw what Ethan went through, and you immediately duck, and the tail just goes above. Wait, no, my bad. I need to make a strength check first. Never mind. Forget that happened. The tail is lodged on the floor.
Oh, thank God.
Forget that happened. The tail is literally lodged on the ground. Like tries to pull it. It can't.
Oh,
I rolled a natural 1 for the strength saving throw. For the strength check to pull it up. All right, that is gonna be that Stego Centipede's turn. Lawrence, you're up.
Finish it.
How rough does Argus look compared to the Scorpion?
I don't know, man. You gotta ask. You gotta ask Argus how rough it looks.
Argus looks fucked.
How rough does the centipede look?
It looks very fucked.
Very well. That means Anara casts a magic missile. All of them.
Roll. You're casting it.
Yup.
All right, roll.
Cast. Not using one. 19.
Do you want to do it?
Oh, then at the centipede head, not the human face. No, the centipede head.
Okay, so again, they open up. You kind of like let them go from your hand. They all kind of like open up in this beautiful kind of like pattern of like formation fight, and they all converge on the head, exploding it. As the centipede is gone, everyone make a perception check.
I wonder how long this dexterity damage lasts.
7.
I got a 12.
26.
Give me a second. Choo-choo-choo-choo. So, we're now out of combat.
God damn.
As
Wait, me and Devon's still in the bar, right?
yeah, you're still. I mean, yeah, you're still in the bar.
Jesus. Okay.
As these two centipedes go back to their human selves.
Wait. The human cells. They transformed? I thought they ate somebody.
The body, the centipede kind of melts around, revealing a human body. This one has a huge hole in his chest. These two look relatively and like. Oh, give me a second. Okay, this one over here looks with basically a hole in his face, not its head, its face. This one over here and this one over here, they look relatively intact. Very, very pale, very kind of like scrawny, thin, almost consumed. And they're laying on the floor. So, gentlemen, what do you do?
Shit. Jesus,
I guess you want some heals.
Yes, please.
One on Argus.
We're at it. Ethan, make a 42 saving throw.
Oh yeah, for dexterity. I mean for the dexterity.
How long does that last?
Ooh,
Thank you.
there you go. Max heals on Argus.
Oh.
Come on, he passed 10. Fuck.
Okay, let me check because this gets interesting the longer it goes.
Jesus. Is it permanent?
You basically take 6 points of dexterity
Holy,
damage.
it gets worse? Oh my god. Oh my god.
You basically begin the poison now is beginning to impede with your motor functions. You cannot walk properly, like you're shaking, and in the
My dexterity is at
place
6 right now.
where in the place where the wound, if it reaches 0, you become paralyzed. You cannot move. So basically, you basically kind of like look at the others. You're basically turning pale already. You kind of like start getting pale as the hole in your chest begins to cauterize in this black kind of like remains around it as it's basically necrotic tissue eating itself.
Yeah.
Make another 42 saving throw.
Lawrence, do you have...
Lawrence, quick.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go and heal Ethan. As this happening.
I don't know if healing will fix it.
That's another fan. But these.
Okay, you
14.
take
Please be just 1
Two.
or something.
2 points of
Okay,
dexterity.
I'm not at 0 yet. Not at 0 yet.
You're only at 4 though. You're basically almost a cripple.
You're healing. You said you're healing Ethan, Lawrence.
Yup.
He's,
Roll.
Is healing?
Yeah,
he
roll.
rolled 14.
Got a
So that's 7.
That's 7.
Yeah, I don't know if healing
That's a
works on
7.
poison.
You basically restore 7 HP. However, you still feel like shit. You're basically losing motor function. Make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
Sorry,
Yeah, healing doesn't work.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
that's
go ahead. Gonna attempt to do a heal check on him. Is that good?
11.
Oh god, he's failing again.
Take
Where's my luck?
2 points of dexterity damage.
You failed the next one. You're
As you basically now can barely move at this point. You make a
Heal
heal check.
check.
Make a heal check.
I'm pretty sure it's just a standard D20 for me. Yeah, because I don't have any wisdom.
Oh, you basically kind of like approach him. You look at the wound and go like, "Ooh, it's smelling like rotten flesh."
Argus, help!
Another 42 saving throw.
Speaks faster, Sam. Otherwise, I'm paralyzed.
You're gonna be a cripple for life.
18. Farther.
18. Okay, so you kind of like feel like.
God.
Holy shit, these things are.
As you feel that the poison is still there, but it's not progressing any further. However, you still make very, very hard to walk. Make another check.
God. Wait, how long does this last?
Shut up! Holy shit, Rad! Be quiet.
4.
Right, so you take 3 points of dex damage.
Yeah, I'm at 0 now.
As you basically collapse to the ground, you cannot move, and for like a second or two, you feel that you're gonna stop breathing, like your trachea stops moving, and you try to get air, but you cannot make it past. However, after that kind of like scary 3 to 4 seconds that became almost like a fucking minute for you, you feel that the poison begins to dissipate as you begin to recover little by little your motor functions.
Lawrence, you don't have items for this?
Don't have what?
Yeah. Didn't you buy medical supplies in San Juan?
Oh yeah, I have that freaking band-aid off, but at least he looks better now. I mean, that one, that band-aid is
See,
what before.
you do see the color going back to Ethan's skin. Well, as much as color is allowed in a vampire, but he was looking even worse than normal when that shit was going on.
Are you feeling better, Ethan?
Am I able to talk properly?
Yeah, you can talk.
Alright.
The effects of the poison have dissipated.
Alright. So my dexterity can go back up to normal, right?
Yep, your dexterity is back to normal. Again, it was literally a battle mechanic that you couldn't heal, so I had to play it through after the fight.
I see.
Looking at the bodies, people, do they look
A little
alive?
better now. I'm alive, I can walk.
Argus, what were you asking? You were sounding a
The
little...
bodies, outside of the one where Argus destroyed the face, do the other ones look alive?
Make a perception check. No, survival, because you're checking if it's alive. Well, no, no, survival. Make a survival.
Okay. 22.
Yeah, they're very dead.
Oh, okay. Are
They look consumed, like their cheeks are collapsed into their skull, like into their molars, like their side of their skulls. It's collapsed. Their bodies, you can see the ribs sticking out of their skin. They look very, very pale. Their eyes, basically, they are white. You don't see iris or pupils or anything. Their eyes are completely vacant. They are very dead.
Do we recognize their clothes by chance? Like if they have a uniform or anything?
Oh, it's not that they have a uniform. They have what looks to be some sort of like lab coats or something like that.
Interesting.
This is kind of like us, except we're not the monster.
So, gentlemen, make a perception check.
Ooh, okay. 16.
16.
13. Jesus Christ.
So, out of the faraway door, you do hear, "What's the smell?"
That door, right? Okay.
Out of this place over here. So, what do you do?
Which place? Could you ping it again?
Yeah.
Oh, that place. Oh, shit.
How
Argus
big
is going to use... Argus is going to use Mage Hand to close the door that we came in from, and then he's going to cast invisibility on himself.
I'm gonna cast Vanish on myself and quickly peek into what's on this side.
Lawrence is gonna head over here, and this is the one that Argus freaking you straight up scorched, right?
No,
And
that's
he's
the one.
that-
No, that's
that's
the
the
one he
one-
punched.
That's the one he
with
punched.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shocking grabs. And which one is them? Do we also smell the smelly smell?
Yeah, it's a very poignant smell, like the blood of the centipedes is
The blood from
emitting
the
a very kind of like a sulfur-like smell.
I'm gonna be casting Prestidigitation to try to clean it up as best as I can.
Argus will... wait.
So, Ronan, what do I see on this side?
On that side, that's a
here.
wall. That's a wall.
Oh, okay. I assumed that was a room.
That's the wall right there.
Weren't we able to like look through a hole into this place?
There is a door here.
Oh, there's a door there.
Yep.
Okay, then I open that door.
All right. So make a perception check.
Let's see. 7. 10.
All right. So you open the door. This is what you see.
What the fuck?
What?
Is there's no more centipede inside there, right?
Nope, there are no more centipedes inside.
I take a step
At
in.
least that you can see.
Okay, I take a step in with my vanish still on, thankfully.
Okay.
But what's
Yes,
this? What's over here? Alright, oh fuck.
You do see, basically, what you do see on top of the table is an assortment of fruits. You do see these two basically, this is a distillery tank, or a couple of distillery tanks.
Alright,
You do see basically, well, that's what you see.
I pick
just
up
walk over.
some of the fruits and put them like inside of my pocket.
Okay. Like the fruit is heavily decomposed. by the
Oh,
way.
heavily. Oh, okay.
So you put decomposed fruit in your pockets.
Alright, yep. Do I see anything that looks like a Vendrian transmuter?
Make a perception check.
Wait, didn't Argus grab that?
No.
No,
Argus is
27, not 20.
You do not see anything that looks like a Vendrian transmitter.
Argus is gonna use his cane to find it.
Kind of like focus on the cane. Chris just goes back into the cane form. You do see the ping coming from the place where the stack of paper and the rhombus shaped object was.
Okay. Is there Argus is gonna walk over to the paper. Does the paper look identified in any way? Does it look like instructions?
It basically looks like a bunch of like a mixed stack of paper. It looks like a mixed kind of like stacks of paper. Make a perception check.
Okay. 23.
So, kind of like take a quick gander at the stack of papers, and you notice these are cargo manifests detailing where the fruit came in from, like a bunch of like different types of fruit. Again, you're basically quickly kind of like taking a look at it.
Okay. And what does the Vendrian transmuter look like?
It does not look like a Vendrian transmitter. The place where the ping is coming from, it's a rhombus-shaped object. Now that you're closer to it, you do see that it looks very much like Divan's Ayun torch.
Oh, okay. Argus is gonna take. He's gonna take one of the papers and he's gonna like. He's gonna place it on the kind of Ayun torch looking object, the Vendrian transmuter object, and gonna wrap it up, and then he's gonna use Mage Hand and put it in his satchel of holding.
I like as Mage Hand, you put it in your satchel of holding. At this point, you do hear another voice coming from the same place. That smell! It's coming from the back. We should check. Yeah.
Lawrence, come here, Lawrence.
Okay, gonna go ahead and head over here. Could I use gonna close the door, okay? Silently.
Is
roll
the door made
stealth.
out of metal or wood?
Make a stealth check if you close the door.
I'm gonna close it as best I can. Please, for the love of God. 18. Oh, thank Lord.
Okay. At this point, you hear a voice, this time coming from over here. What smell? Ugh, the smell.
Argus is gonna grab the cargo manifest. What's the door made out of?
Wood.
Okay, he's gonna use his ring and he's gonna try and like make the door obstructed so it can't open.
Okay.
So you can like push your hand, make a stealth check.
Okay. 10.
Okay.
As I'm looking at this, like distillery and stuff, could I do a knowledge engineering to see to try to infer what they were trying to do?
Yeah, sure. So, Argus, you kind of like push your hand against the kind of like the crack that is left between the door and the frame, and you basically make the wood from the frame and the wood from the door kind of like fuse together, close into place.
Okay.
20.
All right. So what you see is a distillery tank. It is commonly used in distilleries. It is used to distill alcohol out of things. You do see that in the place in the back, they put the fruits and stuff, and then they are distilled, and the alcohol is drained out and moved into those tanks that are below it. So these two tanks basically are the ones that contain the steel, the alcohol, and these ones are the ones that have the fruit.
Okay. Let's see.
And there's nothing fishy around, right? Like no tubing coming from somewhere else that we don't know. Nothing of that nature.
Lawrence, get out of the way. And Argus is going to go up to the wall where Lawrence is at, and he's going to make a hole for us to step through.
Okay. So you can like make a stealth check.
All right. 19.
All right. So you can like open a hole in the wall. You can like have the room before you.
All right, come on, go through the wall.
This time it's like, it's coming from over here. It's coming from over here. You do see the voices now over here.
I cast invisibility on Ethan and on myself.
All right, you cast invisibility on Ethan and yourself.
And I move through the door that Argus made.
Argus is going to make, and then he's going to go over to the wall where we came in from. He's going to make first a small hole to see if there's anybody outside.
Perception check.
Alrighty.
Wait, did you close the wall behind the hole behind us?
He did not. 13.
Alright, this is what you see.
Alright. Oh, fuck. Argus forgetting, he's gonna go close the wall behind.
As you go to the close behind you, do hear, what the fuck? There's a dead body in here. Make it 3.
Oh shit. He's closing the wall, and then he's gonna go back to the other wall, make it bigger for us to step through, and he's gonna step through. I have invisibility on myself, I forgot.
Alrighty, so this is what you see, basically. You do see the back of the distillery?
Okay, Argus is gonna step through. Come on!
Yep, we get 2 invisible boys, step
As you're
out.
stepping out, make a perception check.
Oh god,
Alright.
please don't be any guard. 22.
18.
+5 perception check, right?
Yep.
10.
As you basically begin to step out, you hear on the other side, the door, the door to the distillery room is jammed. It's jammed.
Argus is gonna quickly close the hole, and then he says, "Back the way we came. Come on."
Alright, and then we head back the way we came.
Back the way we came.
5 check.
I'm sure.
And the stealth check. Make a climb check first, then we'll make those stealth checks. Because you're climbing.
Climb check is 6.
Got a 3.
22.
Okay, I need you to make stealth check without your stealth modifiers. Because you're making a lot of noise.
17.
20.
8.
Oh god.
So you kind of like climb clumsily over the fence. However, when you're going to drop, Lawrence, you basically just drop in what looks to be a bunch of like a pile of leaves, and you kind of like drop super hard. Immediately, the house that is behind the distillery, a light lights up. Who's there? What do?
Stand still. I'm invisible.
Stand still. And you're basically so you're standing still, Lawrence. What are the rest of you doing?
Argus is gonna keep on going. He doesn't. Oh, I guess he would have heard Lawrence. He's gonna.
You would have heard Lawrence. You basically crash in a pile of leaves.
Keep quietly. Come on.
I quietly move towards where Argus's voice is coming from.
And Argus is just gonna keep on heading back to Marcus's house.
Opens up. Guards! Guards!
Okay, Lawrence is just gonna start moving towards Marcus's house as well.
Make a stealth check with your moving stealth modifiers.
Oh god. 42.
Oh, that's not
40.
Jesus Christ, 23. Jesus Christ, I am dying.
You're basically kind of like you're basically kind of like stumble, but there's nothing in the way that is going to make a lot of noise. So you're kind of like falling, bruises. You cannot get up, and you continue to run. And basically, you find yourselves now on the other side of the street as you basically hear commotion coming from the back of the distillery. And at this point, as you're out on the street, that is where we're going to end today's session.
Oh god. Oh shit. Good job, guys. Good job. That was pretty good.
We didn't even do anything. That was just like you guys.
I just used all my freaking luck right at the start, and they're just
Yeah,
just leaving me with a freaking nat one.
Yeah.
You used literally every fucking bit of luck that you had to clear that entire room of fucking centipedes. I've been watching since beginning to end, and what the fuck?
Oh
Hey,
my God.
hitless though. Hitless for me.
That's true. Nice job.
Fucking, it started out terrifying with fucking gasping, rasping daddy sounds.
That was amazing.
And then you guys you killed the first one, and I was like, oh, they got this. And then fucking Judas starts taking dex damage, and I'm like, oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no!
But I'll be honest though, I'm using
I
that
thought that you guys
freaking
were gonna Metal Gear that shit, but you didn't. You went for the kill. Okay.
That was Super Dino. I thought Super Dino was just gonna move, like get out, but like you just like I want to punch it.
I constantly forget that you
I thought you
fuckers...
guys were gonna use ventriloquism to move the centipedes away from the door, get inside that room,
That's what I did.
get the shit, and then get out. But you
Yeah.
didn't.
I thought about it, and I was like, Argus can't say anything right now because the centipede's right there. He's just gonna punch the shit out of it.
I just didn't think of using curses, like literally like attempt to touch somebody like Aiden or me and freaking try to use curses.
So we're all invisible.
Sure. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Kind of hard though. when
The
you're all
amount of
invisible.
times that I get reminded that none of you fuckers have a healer, except for Future, who has a special stick, is
Yep.
honestly terrifying.
It's a good thing we kill shit fast.
And it's literally your entire lives.
Yep.
You guys, that's the only way you can abuse that stick reliably. Because you kill everything too fast or do significant damage.
You kill shit fast for now.
True.
Also, fucking Ronan. Can I just fucking have my character? Because Lucifer left like halfway through to play fucking Elden Ring.
I mean, again, like, let's wait till he writes the fucking backstory. If he doesn't, I'm gonna give
I
him a
can
fucking...
make mine, right? Fucking, like,
I
in
could,
less than a week.
yeah, but the thing, like, he asked before, so I'm gonna give him a couple more weeks to see.
Alright.
If not, then yeah. If not, then yeah, sure. All right, gentlemen, I gotta split for one thing. I'll be back in a while, so good one. You didn't die. That's a good thing.
Okay, you guys have so much stupid luck. It amazes me.
It's great.
Alvin
What in
almost
the-
became a